Previously, on the Motley Misfits of Midland, the party had ventured up into Grey Peak, located within the Great Spine, to pursue a potential cure and treatment for the ongoing infection of Anna the Artificer. Upon reaching the settlement of Grey Peak, which is inside of an ancient Vartan fortress, converted into a village for Goliaths. Yeah.
Goblins are kind of the opposite of Goliaths.
Goliaths.
I'm a little offended, but please continue.
Brain, think good. Think good.
Wait, Goliaths, isn't that just orcs?
Maybe. Yes. We'll find out.
But discovering that the town has been besieged for the past several nights by swarms of rats.
Ugh.
Through the party's fucking around and finding out, the party has discovered that they believe that the rats are being led by this mysterious figure called the Pied Piper, who is there to steal an ancient artifact that has been in the possession of this particular clan for generations. An artifact that the group suspects will be used to continue the efforts of the Fae in the area. And so, before we get back into the party having just spied upon the eponymous Piper, we cut to a little slightly before that, as the party went off to discuss and investigate, as Riken was led away by his grandmother, with Ashley and Anna to go meet with several individuals to discuss potentially getting Anna a cure.
So which one of us wants to tell Riken about the heresy?
But another way to phrase that question, which one wants to get hit by a hammer?
Yeah. Don't worry, Grandma already chewed us out, but this is before that.
Yeah. Grandmother doesn't just take out a sandal. She takes out like a rat. She takes out a cat of nine tails, but it's just a sandal tied to the end of each one.
No. This is a Goliath. This is a Goliath sandal. It's like made of rock and metal.
Oh God. Wait, is this in the past?
Yeah, this is slightly in the past.
Yeah,
okay.
Slightly in the past. But not
Grandma takes out the sandal of nine tails.
The chunk of nine tails.
Yes.
All right.
Yep. So Riken, your grandmother leads you and your two companions through the village on a very familiar path to you. This is a path that you recall taking many, many times as a small child, or as relatively small as Goliath children can be.
I'll say when I was a mere 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
The third grade was tough.
Yeah.
I was only 4 feet tall. The rest of my classmates were 9, were 7, were already 5 feet.
I was a late bloomer.
Would a midget Goliath just be a regular sized person?
Probably.
Yes.
The
world's
you are led to a rather modest home. And, in fact, you being back here kind of brings back fun nostalgia, but also that sort of deep nag of why you left. Like that feeling for why you left in the first place. To find yourself.
Yeah. Kind of came back a little sooner than I would have liked.
Yeah. But as your grandmother leads you up, she doesn't even get a chance to knock on the door. As the door opens up and stepping out is this tall Goliath woman, hair kind of tied up in a tight formation. And she looks at you. You can actually start to see like little wisps of the gray in her dark hair that you recall being there when you left home.
There's a whole bunch of backings right there.
And your mother, Stela, who has the symbol of Lathander, the rising sun, clasped to her vestments, she just kind of goes, and she gives you a very strong, very firm hug. Welcome back.
Thank you, Mother.
And looking past you, she sees Anna, who is a decent 3.5 feet shorter than you. And Ashley, who is only a few inches shorter than you. Oh, and who is this? She says, walking straight over to Ashley.
Oh, no. You were gone 3 weeks!
Yeah, she walks over immediately to Ashley. And who is this lovely thing?
No. Thank God she's not trying to convince you to settle down with a nice Goliath girl.
Like, no, Mom, it's not that.
Oh, welcome to our home.
Kind of shrug at the two. I'm like...
Anna is just kind of like, she's never been surrounded by this many people who are all taller than her by multiple heads.
Monty Glue, we know you're listening. Go home.
Is she, though?
You don't know.
Got that, huh?
This isn't the boyfriend factory.
Okay.
But she... Ashley just said, no, I'm not involved with your son. I'm a mere researcher. Oh, looks at her mother. She looks at your grandmother, her mother. And your grandmother goes, another one, I understand, sweetie.
Just like that back there that's interested?
Yeah, just like that gray cloak woman. Yeah. It is what it is. Well, she looks at you, Riken. Come on in. There's there's warm food. And entering the home, it's just as you remember it. Big open space, just a large fire pit in the middle. Always a pot of something boiling over, like slightly boiling over and cooking. The air is filled with like fresh herbs and spices and that feeling of being home. Which it brings you both a sense of calm and unease, because it's just like, you left this. You went off to find something better than this, and yet here you are. Anna is just enthralled. She actually strolls past you, and she's just absolutely enthralled by what she's seeing. All of the furs hanging, the different books and symbols and scrolls, and she is it's like you recall seeing Jojo like this whenever Jojo enters anywhere. But for Ashley, it feels very deliberate. She feels she you can say she's more focused than Jojo. You see her, she looks at the furs and she's like, okay, that's interesting. But she immediately focuses on the symbols and artwork that adorn your home. The symbols that you see around your village, the different rings and intricate lined patterns. She seems more interested in the culture rather than what your people do on a day-to-day. She's more interested in the root of being a Goliath as opposed to the day-to-day drudgery of get up, go do job, come home, put feet up. But Anna is very just kind of standing next to your grandmother Your father is out. He'll be back any minute. He's dealing with a lot, given the situation.
I'm sorry, 1 second. One second, sorry.
Pretty much.
Oh, I see what he's doing. Meanwhile, while this conversation is happening, heresy is happening somewhere else.
Actually, no, it's preparation for heresy. Right now, we're sitting in a shack going, hey, look, the animal triumvirate's talking.
Okay.
No, this is actually when you guys were in the temple. And so at this point, Olzec and Arlo have basically ganged up on Jojo and have just forcefully slammed her hand into the fucking wall.
Which means the heresy will be coming slightly later.
Well, you committed it. We didn't.
Yeah, remember, the heresy was a red herring.
Yeah, Olzec and I were fine. We weren't in the temple when any heresy was committed. That was you guys.
It was unintentional heresy. We were just trying to figure out what things were.
I was just standing here.
You were there for being. You were there to be pretty. Tim Curry just pops out and he's a Goliath. I wouldn't have expected that.
Under God, Tim Curry is a Goliath.
I'd buy it.
Right.
Well, I mean, he has been a tiefling, so maybe I should... Yeah, he's probably a tiefling in this world. He's got big-ass horns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But, your mother actually walks over to you. So, aside from visiting your poor, lonely mother, what brings you home?
Who will never have grandchildren.
Don't abandon hope just yet.
One chick winked at you.
And hope all ye who enter here.
That groan when his mother started talking. I felt that. And
You abandoned me into the home.
Rochelle just real life guilt tripped me, so this is hitting you even harder. It's like,
No escapism for you, Jayson.
no, this is real life now. Riken is like, this one's sick, and told my friends that we'd be able to help her because this has the we have the means to help her. I just thought.
Very admirable of you, my son.
Yeah.
You see your mother walk over, and you see your mother's a priestess, so this isn't her field of expertise.
Mm-hmm.
She's more of a she spends all the time in the temple, but she's more or less interpreting the will of the gods. She indicates towards your grandmother, and your grandmother just nods and basically motions for Anna to follow her to a spot by the fire where there's a couple of worn, basically very crude, crude to the rest of the party, but to you, it's a chair. Goliath furniture is very practical. It doesn't have all the art and spindly bits. It's basically it's a solid piece of furniture.
No time wasted.
Yeah, it's very does it have 6 sides and I can put my butt on it? Yes, it's a chair.
Excellent.
So she motions for her to sit, and Anna sits down, and you watch as your grandmother basically has Anna roll up her sleeve, and she sees the infection, and your grandmother doesn't make a grimace. Your mother does. Your mother's like, ugh. and your grandmother
Mother doesn't make a grimace. She just pushes her straight into the hole.
Your grandmother actually pokes at it a little bit. Let me see. You actually see her point to your mother. You think she's pointing at your mother, and you think she's pointing at you, and you see her tap on, grab her walking stick and tap on the floor. Ratten! And a door at the back of your home opens up, and your cousin, who is a couple years younger than you, comes to the door. She's got very flowing, curly, blackish brown hair. Yes, and she sees you for a second. Riken, Ren, now! And you're like, yeah. And your grandmother starts pointing at various shelves and articles on the wall, and you see her cousin walk over and start grabbing herbs and medicines. And you don't have to roll for this because this is your family, but you slowly dawns on you, your grandmother, much like how you were being trained to be a cleric, is training your cousin.
She's replacing you.
And she watches, she grabs all the stuff, and then she basically dismisses her as your grandmother goes to work. And you've seen this old woman work before. It's astounding. With one hand, she's holding a mortar, and you see her putting in herbs and other herbs and oils and liquid. And the other hand, this old elderly hand grabs the mortar. And with a single grind, you hear the mortar and pestle just start grind. And it's
grind.
Yeah. It's you just see her working. And it's with a strength unfound by most elderly, lesser civilization, humans. It's and you see her make this red paste. And then you see her add a few more things, and the color changes again and again. But as she's doing that, your cousin walks over to you. She's a solid 6 inches shorter than you, so she still has to look up.
Shrimp.
She seems really excited to see you. She's like, Riken, you're home.
Just for a little bit, just to help her out.
Oh. Oh, that's so wonderful. Your mother has wandered off. She's actually kind of like doing some. She's helping. She's basically cleaning some bandages, or repairing bandages, which is about all the medical aid that your mother knows. You know this from experience. So your cousin gets really quiet. What's it like outside? You know.
Well, most people are shorter than you. The ocean sucks. It's terrible. It's the worst.
Really?
Yeah. I'll talk about it later. It was awful.
Oh. I mean, well,
plenty of chances to test your skill, though. I can tell you that much.
Oh wow, that seems. Wow, that's really exciting. Roll insight.
Insight, rolling with the dice got at the Renaissance Fair. Let's see if the first time rolling them for real. Insight.
I got blessed twice.
Should have blessed it another time.
I told you to go to the camel. You went to the bathroom, though.
7.
You should have gone to the camel, Jayson.
You can't really parse through it, but you can tell, like, she's very paying, like, as you're describing, she's, like, paying attention to every word. What are well, aside from being short, what are the people like?
Well, they're all different, really. Some of them are really caught up with some of them treat family right, some of them don't. I mean, if you want to get a decent idea of how diverse everything is, you can talk to the people I came in with. Some of them.
She goes, "You brought people?"
Yeah, the people I've been working with lately.
From the door, you hear, "More outsiders." That is a voice that you're intimately familiar with.
I died.
It makes the room, every surface in the room vibrates. And you see, standing in the door, eating up the entire frame, just barely, the top of his head, barely not touching the top of the door frame.
Question, since this is a house built for Goliaths, how tall is he?
Yeah.
I think he's like that one dude from Kill la Kill. He's always bigger than everyone else on screen.
Yeah, he's about a solid 9.
Oh shit!
Foot tall.
Oh shit!
Built like a. He eats up the frame of the door. Like he steps in.
Is he as big as that Minotaur we ran into?
No. But you see your father.
He's a drinker and a fiend.
Vaklu.
His name is Vaklu?
Yes.
Vaklu.
I have your character sheet open, Jayson, because I was like, what is it?
Vaklu Barata Niktu.
But Vaklu. But he's wearing not like your mother's wearing like more priestly vestments. Your father is, you know that he is sort of like the shaman is the head of the society, but there is like a law keeper beneath him that basically makes sure that everybody follows the rules. Basically, there is a certain societal expectation in your village.
Checks and balances and stuff.
Yeah. Yes, he's basically the one that basically goes between the different case and makes sure everybody is basically in their place.
So Riken's grandma is the head priestess. His mother's the second head priestess, and his dad is the sheriff.
Yes, they're very important people.
And his cousin will soon be the president of all this land.
Minister of Finance.
Thanks so much. Jobs here. What happened to Riken? It's a failure.
He hangs out with like a short red dude and a robot. Like, God, what's he doing with his life?
But, your father, your father, in a way, he's the disciplinarian for the entire clan, which makes it even more. But you know, your father is very stern, very strict, because he has been lawkeeper before your grandmother became shaman. He is basically. He is an intermediary between all the different groups. So he deals with farmers being bitter about rotating crops, soldiers being bitter about having to go on patrol for the 13th time in this area because somebody saw something, and bitter with the clerics and priests who, even though the gods say you should do one thing, don't want to do it because it doesn't make sense for that time of season. And yeah, he just walks over, doesn't say a word, and he goes, "Son."
Kind of straightens. Father?
Good to see you.
You.
If the circumstances aren't exactly ideal.
Believe me, sir, I know.
He looks over at Ashley, looks at you, and then he looks at you, and just looks back at her, and just kind of goes, "I know you didn't bring her home to meet Mother."
No.
He just kind of goes, your father just kind of goes, "Good."
Okay. I see how it is.
But he sees the younger. He sees the young woman that your mother and your grandmother are helping, and actually, as you see your grandmother like applying that plant, that salve made with the plant, you actually see the lines of the infection receding.
Yay!
Yay!
And you actually see like this blue ooze like kind of dripping off of her arm, and your grandmother wipes it away and collects some of it.
Oh.
And you see her like clean, like as the wound, you see her cleaning it, and like actually at one point it stops, and Anna, like you see Anna like Anna's like it hurt, like you can see like this, it's doing its job, but it hurts like a motherfucker.
It's basically like rubbing alcohol into a wound. It's disinfecting it, but it still stings like a bitch.
And your grandmother actually says, your mother actually sees your father. And your grandmother actually dismisses her and then motions for you. Your grandmother says to you and looks at you and says, looks at Anna and goes, "You're doing very good, sweetie. You're doing like this." And Anna's like, "Thank you." And then your grandmother looks at you and looks at you and says in Goliath, "Hold her. This next part's gonna hurt like a son of a bitch."
Okay.
I'm like,
doing great.
You're doing
I'm
great.
now adding painkillers
Roll
to
strength.
the list of things that Jojo is going to now invent.
Roll a strength check.
Now comes the medical centipedes.
Okay. Where is my list?
Strength, roll the strength.
Here we go.
14.
Yeah, she's an artificer. Her strength is. You grip her as Anna slowly dawns on what's going, and you watch your grandmother grab like where you can see like where the stuff is coming out of, and you see your grandmother grind her thumb into it. And you actually hear you hear Anna shriek as you hear like it sounds like the bursting of a large pustule.
Let it out.
Like that.
Let it out. It's fine. Let it out.
As your grandmother like grinds her thumb in, and you actually hear a as you see like black like. And I'm gonna roll.
I hope this stuff isn't contagious.
Okay, I'm gonna roll two things here. One for Anna. Yeah, Anna screams and then she's out. Like she is. And I'm gonna roll a medicine check for your grandma.
She's the head priestess. She's got to be worth something.
Yeah, I want to see if she's actually able to pull this one off. I need to check something because she's got really kind of wisdom.
Yeah, when Matt had that cyst on his arm, like before, like we had to drain it. My dad actually had a Q-tip inside of it. That's how big the damn thing was.
You actually see your grandmother, like you see her, and you hear this like tink into the dish. She's into the dish, and you actually see your grandmother reach into the blue black stuff, and she pulls out something roughly the size of a large seed.
Ugh.
And you actually see it like
the slug.
as it starts to you actually see it it sprouts little tendrils and starts wriggling as your grandmother sticks her hand in the fire, and you hear the thing burst, and you see your grandmother literally, and you see the infection actually the red lines recede a little bit.
Did she just pull a seed bullet out of the wound with her bare hands?
That bullet was wriggling too. What the hell?
She actually pulls it. You actually see the infection's still there, and your grandmother goes, "Well, I was able to get one of them out."
Oh,
shit.
No.
And she wraps the wound.
Well, what about the rest of them?
Let her heal and wake up a little bit. Based upon that, the others are probably not going to be as easy to find. Let them get a little... Your grandmother's just saying this in Goliath. Let them get a little used to it. Used to being... Let them get used to this little bit of freedom, and then we're going to go in and carve out the infection.
And I think it might be best if she doesn't quite know about that.
Oh, no. She actually looks at her, and Anna is she's white. She's pale, but now her face is all color is drained from it. Ashley is actually it doesn't seem that level. Ashley is you kind of wonder where Ashley is, and then you hear outside your home.
I think Jojo would have the same response.
But your grandmother, you see the blue goop, and your grandmother very cursed. There's one thing I've never been able to stand about these types of infections is the smell that the Fae carry. She doesn't even take it's a wood bowl. She just puts the whole thing in the fucking fire to let it burn.
I mean, it's a face seed. Why would you take the risk?
And you see her clean the wound and dress it, and it's very. And she actually says "Would you mind, dear? These old fingers aren't what they used to be."
Yeah.
Yeah, you tie it, and you actually see now, you can see where there are still lines where the infection was, and those are scars that are probably never going to heal. But the fact that your grandmother was able to remove that gives you a little bit of hope that maybe Anna can be cured.
How long will it take?
Well, she'll probably wake up in about an hour, probably feeling great. But she looks at that and goes, based on the feeling I had when I was holding her wrist, it's going to be a while. If we could, basically she says, if I were younger, I would say we'd cut her wrist open and just kind of pull out as many as we can. But these eyes aren't what they used to be, and unfortunately, given the circumstances, she looks at you and whispers, I trust you to help me, but we don't have all the skills necessary here today to do that. She's kind of her mother and father have always been kind of strict disciplinarians about wanting you to do stuff, but your grandmother is very much your dad would be the kind of person that would yell at you for something, and your grandmother would chastise you and then hand you a cookie.
Yeah.
I am so disappointed. Have a cookie. She looks at you and just she pats you on the arm you're a good boy. I'd recommend putting her someplace where she can rest. She is
all right. Then I'll let the others know her situation.
Good, but it is getting a bit late. It is actually close to evening by this time. It took a little while to get that dressed and everything. And your mother insists that you stick around for at least one family meal.
Okay.
Just leave.
And Anna, you actually notice that Anna at the meal is very much more lively than she has been the last couple days. You're kind of shocked about how much food that woman can eat. Your mother keeps giving her, putting food in front of her, and she makes it disappear.
Nice.
All right.
Ashley, on the other hand, has one plate and says, I'm good. And your mother goes, no, I insist, you're so thin. And slides her another plate.
Oh, dear God, they're Italians.
This is not a discussion.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
I asked if you want more tamales.
Yes, Grandma. Good.
Yes, Dad, eat.
Yeah, but it's a
Need a bite?
evening kind of wears on, and before you leave, just to expedite this, your father actually says he'll walk. Actually, do you stay the night with your folks, or do you go back to the?
Oh, I want to be able to fill them in on what's up.
All right.
I'll
So, yeah.
probably go to them.
All right. As you start to leave, your father's like, "I'll walk with you."
All right.
It's going to take about 20 to 30 minutes to get to where your friends are. They, as you're walking, after a couple minutes, your father, my guess is you're not going to be sticking around.
No. Still have some time left out there.
I understand. Based upon what Anna was saying to your mother and your grandmother, it was you and a wild man dressed like a caravansary of dead animals who suggested you bring her up here.
Yeah, it made sense.
Currently, that wild man is committing heresy.
He says, "That was very wise of you, my son. It's clear that you and your..."
No, it was kind of an awkward, nod, thank you kind of thing.
Very wise of you and your friend to decide this. I suspected you'd be a great healer, whether it's in this village or not. He actually, you feel him put a hand on your shoulder, like a single pat, not like pat, like it's just like. I'd say Kavar would be very encouraged to know that you're back, but he's indisposed.
Is it really this big a threat? These rats?
There's just so many. About a week ago, there was only a handful. Then that handful became a barn. And according to Kavar, what he saw out there, thousands of them.
Is there anything we can do while we're here to help? I can't just leave with this happening.
I don't know. Might be something about... I've never seen it like this. The animals are organized. And they're following orders. That and Kavar lost a couple of good men out there. So they got swarmed by a shape. Big, moving in the dark. But
bless you.
Thank you. But you can help defend the village somewhat. Once we know what these damn things are after. We've had that gray cloak woman that your grandmother has been teaching some of our art. She's told us stories about villages in the human kingdoms and areas that have been besieged by rats before, but nothing like this. That and one other thing Kavar mentioned. Music. He said before the rats attacked, he heard music.
Weirdly enough, there was a rat with a monocle. That goddamn top hat.
Asking if you had any small children.
Since we're Goliaths, none of them are small.
What would small for a Goliath children be?
About 3 feet. By the age of 5, they're already like 3.5 feet tall. Yeah. By high school age, I will say this: high school age, at least in my headspace, most Goliaths are built like NFL linebackers.
Oh yeah, I can usually see that.
And those are the nerds.
And that's the nerd. That's the guy who's like actually
gets beaten up all the time.
Shove inside of a locker, which is the size of a walk-in closet.
Isn't it funny, guys?
He runs away from home and goes to the human world and says, "Everyone, you're huge and strong." He's like, "I am."
He gets out of the locker and is like doing the whole peck dance thing. Like, stop it, you guys.
But your father goes, damn music.
Damn rock. Damn kids with their rock music and their Beastie Boys.
Mm-hmm.
But your father, your cousin admires you. She wants to become a cleric, just like yourself.
Mm.
Your grandmother is trying to teach her how to become a shaman.
Well, shaman wouldn't be bad either.
No. He's your father actually says, you actually see the home that your friends are staying at now in the distance. Ideally, in a perfect world, I would have liked you to become a lawkeeper like me, but that wasn't in the cards.
Mm.
Oh well.
Well, I still bash plenty of heads myself.
Good on you. He's a good on you. But well, I better head back.
All right.
I got an early start in the morning. We're reinforcing some of the gates.
All right.
Okay.
I'll talk to my compatriots and we'll see what we can do to help.
All right. And at that, Riken returns to the party.
Hey guys, what's going on?
You didn't hear Jojo running around the village at least 3 times crying?
Hope you guys haven't been committing any heresy.
What? No.
Who wants to tell him about the heresy?
You piss off the Bushka, you get the hammer.
Okay, there was only AARTI, and I don't know, it's debatable if AARTI has a soul, so is it really heresy?
Huh?
Wait,
Grandma?
wait, Ernesto, what's this about heresy? This is the first time hearing of it.
Yeah.
What did you guys do?
What did you do?
I found out where the thing that the rat want is, and he had to do that by molesting the statue.
Oh, I gotta get my voice on.
I did not molest the statue. I merely cast Identify. I did not expect the statue to produce the heart of Lathambic.
It's like,
What?
What?
Riken, I will say this. You know that your clan has an artifact. You've just never seen it.
I mean, Lathambic blessing, sorry.
so
What did you do?
Yeah, they literally put the heart of Lathander in Lathander.
So what you're saying is that you had to put your metal hands on a statue of a god to cast a spell on it. That's heresy.
You look that up.
Wait, how does that count as heresy?
That's not.
Is this
Yes, I did
bad
not steal the artifact.
culturally? Or is it okay?
It's not exactly, well, it's a
It's
tab.
not-
It's
If
taboo-like.
they don't want folks touching the statue, they need to hang up a sign saying
Well,
not
no,
do so.
people. It is not uncommon for people when they're praying. It's like when in churches where there's a statue of the saint, where they touch the saint to basically be sort of like a solidarity thing.
Mm.
It's not uncommon. It's just that it's taboo light.
I guess Jojo, her experience going to church is a bit more just ordered and dignified. So there's no need for signs. People are just expected to know these rules and follow them. So the idea that someone would even think of doing this at all is just are you serious?
Tell me that's the worst thing you guys did while I was gone.
Well, also, Ernesto and Arlo.
You touched the wall.
You touched the wall.
That was not heresy.
You found out that Jojo is actually Vartan heritage.
Yeah. Yes, you just have to keep saying that every chance you get, don't you?
It is a fact. I did not know we were supposed to be hiding it. You ran out before explaining anything. As did you, Olzec. Why did you run out?
Me? Oh.
Jojo starts glaring at Olzec, like just gives you a very knowing, very evil glare.
Oh, and without skipping a beat, and not looking at Jojo, I went to go pee.
Okay, Jojo drops the glare.
You said you realized why she ran, and then you went to urinate.
Riken has no. What the hell? Riken has no beef with the Vartans or anything, but like my people fought the Vartans, right?
Yes. Centuries and centuries ago, your clan was one of many Goliath clans that participated in the revolt, because Goliaths were, because of their size and inherent strength, even the weakest. They were basically what the Wookiees were to the Empire.
You bastards!
Isn't this place we're in right now a captured Vartan fortress?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there still bad blood? Riken doesn't have any particular bad blood, but
it's been 900 years.
Okay.
So it's been 900 years. There's been a lot of treaties, a lot of you don't we'll ignore the fact that you did this so long as you acknowledge that you did it.
Also ignore the fact that the Vartans are going to war again against everybody on the continent.
Yes, that is also the other thing. The Vartans have just declared war on the north.
Listen.
And, yeah.
Oh no, I just hear a war.
I'm sorry, did I just suddenly war?
Yeah, it's, yeah, they're gone.
Riken just pretty much tells, like, Jojo, just kind of like, you don't have to hide that, but I wouldn't be singing that in the streets.
If I had known beforehand, I wouldn't have hit it.
I mean, that's what we get for forcing Jojo's hand onto the wall. Right, Arlo?
Jojo glares at you guys, but mostly Arlo, because you apologized.
Okay. I'm gonna pretend that stuff didn't happen.
Look, my family lineage has nothing to do with what's going on right now. We have much bigger problems. Artie, do you want to fill him in?
Yes. As I said, I cast Identify. Lathander's blessing showed itself, and your grandmother scolded us. We know now that it is with this blessing that your people are able to grow such great crops in a barren wasteland such as this. We believe the Fae wish for this so that they may grow their unnatural plants here in the material plane. Oh, wait, you don't even know about the Piper, do you? There's an agent known as the Pied Piper, a human man who works for them. He can control rats and children. We believe he is seeking this artifact.
Yeah, you remember that investigator who we ran into on the way in here, who said my family?
We don't know that yet. We don't know that. This is still my time.
Yeah, that's still my time.
Okay.
Okay. My father was telling me that they would hear music before the rats attacked.
Yeah. Apparently this Pied Piper can control rats with music.
And children.
So if we kill the Pied Piper, we stop the rats.
Ideally, yes. Unfortunately, the Pied Piper himself also knows this and is very good at hiding.
We find him.
We do have a plan. After the rat swarm comes tonight, we will have Fig carry Typhon and follow them to where their base of operation is.
The owl carry the fox?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. I can tell my father, I can tell the foster, I can tell people, we can make sure they're all aware of the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this artifact of your people must not fall into the Fae's hands. But your grandmother assured us we cannot move it, for it will make this land become barren once more.
And
you're not gonna move.
The only conceivable way we could move it is if we destroyed the statue of Lathander and then took it with us.
That is heresy.
Yeah, and that is heresy.
That you need to be careful about talking.
So wait, think about it. So the Pied Piper's plan is like, what, he's just going to throw enough rats at the statue until it breaks?
I think the rats are a diversion, if you ask me. But like, just throw enough rats at these Goliaths to keep him distracted. He could probably come in here himself and take the artifact. He probably has a spell that can destroy statues. I know there are a few that exist.
He won't get the chance.
No, he will not.
We do not even know if the Pied Piper is man or woman. We have no description, only what Arlo has supplied us of what they have done in the past.
Yeah. Yes, and none of it is good.
None of it's good. My grandmother was helping her. She's resting now, but it's pretty bad.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad?
8.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
So is there no way to cure her? Is that what you're saying?
No, she's working on it. It just takes some time. And it's really bad. She had to pull these wriggly things out of her wound. And there's still more in there.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for ensuring that I won't have nightmares.
Wait, so they're like doing surgery? I thought it was medicine we were here for.
The medicine is for the infection. She did get shot, remember?
She put some salve on it, but she also has to get in there. Otherwise, they're going to stay. She's already going to be pretty scarred. The Piper!
The Piper!
It's begun! The rats are here! Kill them all, yes.
But right on time.
All right.
Party, go outside.
All right. So I guess is it about the time with the music? Is it about the time?
No, this is so I guess if you guys are done catching up, we'll go to the morning where I'll recap the description of the Piper.
Yeah, if no one else has any objections.
Yeah.
Nope.
If Jojo's not wanting to talk anymore about
what she and Olzec know, because we have no clue. Yeah. He went to urinate.
Jojo is not willing to talk about any of that. Also, Zach,
I was assume you don't like being Vartan.
Also, Zach, I was checking my feats just cause, and at level 4 I took Keen Mind, so I can literally remember everything. So I do.
Oh, you're like me.
Remember. Yeah, so I do remember what the wall played. I still would like to look. I still would like to watch it again in a solo session, but like, worst comes to worst, and I can remember it.
Yeah. Okay, but so the following morning, your plan goes off without a hitch.
Mm-hmm.
And you do spy on the Piper, who, as you basically see, the rats swarm in that investigator. The rats are swarming around him, but forming a 20-foot radius of clear space centered around him. And after a couple minutes, you see as his disguise, glimmer falls away, and he is a tall, lanky, pale man wearing a Vartan dress uniform, but where the red would be, it's black. His hair is slicked and blonde and perfectly made. And after you see, he takes his glasses off and you see one green eye, one blue eye, and then he puts the glasses back on. And he takes out his flute and he starts playing, and as he starts playing, the rats start moving. And you actually see in Typhon, in Fig Vision, the rats all stand on their hind legs, even the big ones, put their hands in the air and start.
Hey-oh.
That's adorably
hey-oh.
That's terrifying.
Adorably so.
But as this is described, to recap something else, Arlo, you have seen two people who looked vaguely like this in your lifetime. One of them was your father.
Yep.
The other was your brother.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
And so do you keep spying on him, or do you recall Fig?
Well, I gotta recall him eventually, so if, now that we know, so he didn't get spotted.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I would have relayed how, I got the message from, our boss lady about how the real Grimsby is actually a very tall black man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So this guy stole a name and made himself look like some schmuck.
Imagine you being chased by a really big black man.
I say recall Fig now, just because we don't want to risk this too much.
You can get a new Fig.
AARTI, because you can.
Yeah, but Typhon's carrying him.
Roll perception.
Alrighty, I get an advantage with this. Hooray!
Right, because he's an owl.
Good boy. And I will roll with both my metal dice. That is a... What is Fig's perception? Familiar. There you are. Owl. Perception +3. Fig got a 19.
As Fig turns, you actually see a shape in the sky in the distance. A black... Sky? Yeah, well, as Fig is basically turns back and starts flying away, Fig spots a black shape in the form of a large falcon. I need Fig to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no! Typhon, save me! Wait, how big of a falcon?
You ever see a Australian golden eagle?
All I had to say was Australian, dude.
Where is it? Dex save? What is it?
Yes.
Holy crap!
The owl.
Yeah.
The owl has advantage on checks that roll. Okay. Oh, where's Dex plus that? All right.
You said it was called an Australian golden falcon.
Further proof that Australia was God's what if.
Yeah.
Fig got 18.
He's gonna grab a freaking coyote. Holy crap!
Yeah, Fig got an 18.
All right.
Typhon, do something while he's carrying you.
Typhon can probably take on every single one of the rats by himself. I'm not worried about him.
You actually Fig. Well, man, this D20 is not rolling great today. You actually see as Fig basically you actually hear the calculations go on in Fig's brain, and you see Typhon. You just see Typhon as suddenly Fig definitely just wings out of the way as this thing streaks past.
I'm gonna tell Fig to book it back to me, and
remind me, why did Typhon go with him? I forget.
Because of his better tracking skills in case.
Yeah.
All right, he can track
the Yes, for size comparison, a human with one of those.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that thing can provide shade.
These things attack drones in Australia. They're hilarious.
It's a freaking rock.
Yeah.
So wait, these things attack drones?
Yes.
That would be something to see.
That's why people there's a joke of why you don't own a drone in Australia is because people in Australian wilderness will send a drone up and the fucking wedge-tail falcon sees this thing as a fucking threat to its territory, and they were literally like
I guess when you're that big, there's very few things that can check you.
These things that also can pick up small dogs.
I believe that.
I realize that makes sense for how ridiculous instead of a drone they use a GoPro on the fishing line.
Yeah. But Fig definitely gets out of the way as this thing basically goes past him. And as he goes past, this thing looks at Fig, and it's a knowing look of a highly intelligent animal.
God damn it, Pet Shop.
And as Fig looks back to see where this thing goes, this thing lands on the shoulder of the Piper.
You bastard.
So not only does he have an army of rats, he's got Pet Shop.
He's got
if this thing's just shooting giant icicles, I'm out.
I was just going to say,
blonde, so he might be a vampire too.
Typhon, kill Pet Shop.
The fucking falcon opens up its mouth.
Yeah, but then Typhon will lose one of his legs. And then be killed by Vanilla Ice.
Who's definitely in here somewhere.
Yeah. But eventually Fig makes it back.
I would have relayed to everybody while he was on the way back of what I saw, like I did last time about who. Grimsby's not actually Grimsby. He's taken on the disguise of some schmuck because we didn't even know who the real Grimsby was. It looks like that dude. And and about how, he's got a falcon, and he definitely saw Fig and Typhon. I don't know if he never saw Fig, but he probably saw a Typhon with us.
It's like, this makes things so much easier. Actually, what time is it?
Early morning.
Okay. So we spent all night spying, and now we're just So I'm confused. Did we spy last night, and Artie's just telling us
early in the morning? Basically the sun rose because the mountains. The sun rises incredibly early.
Okay.
And Artie doesn't sleep, so he was able to while you guys were actually sleeping, he actually just had Fig doing the surveillance.
Okay. And I guess as we're waking up, you're telling us this.
Yeah, so I let everybody know, and I believe, and then he'll let you guys know he believes people are, he's probably going to, since he can disguise, he's probably going to attack and probably sneak in.
It's like, great, because that makes things so much easier. And we were traveling with this guy, so he knows all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't get over the fact that he disguised himself as somebody else who doesn't even look like this guy he's pretending to be.
Well, I mean, otherwise it'd be blackface.
Someone else.
It was a different time. It's the 1970s.
Is it blackface? Is it if it's an illusion?
I would say yes.
Maybe. Dude, are you wearing blackface? What? No, I'm an actual demon. Dude, that's fucking blackface.
No, I'm an actual demon.
Oh god.
Okay, it's just.
We gotta let the people know.
It's the six of you. It's the party. Typhon has just returned, and Ermine is.
Okay.
Ermine is sitting up in a tunic with her weasel companion sitting on her shoulder, and she is the first thing she does in the morning. You see her. She gets up, pulls out a pipe, stuffs it with tobacco, and lights it. And she's sitting there. First thing she does in the morning.
All right.
Yeah, didn't she react at the last session when I described what the dude actually looked like with the green, the blonde hair, the red suit, and the different
eyes?
Yeah, we talked about this at the end of the last session. Apparently, the Pied Piper is one of those people like Bill Cipher who has pissed off so many people. It's easier to make a list of the people he hasn't pissed off.
Yeah, but I remember her saying something about it, but I couldn't remember what.
Okay, so it's a good thing that Ermine's here because
there's a distinct possibility that this might be the same guy who attacked her in the woods.
Right. Since this person can disguise himself and he knows all of our faces, I suggest we come up with a code phrase. If for whatever reason any of us are separated and we meet back up, every single one of us will have to say the code phrase so we know that it's really us.
Artie raises his hand.
Artie, when it's just the six of us, you don't have to raise your hand.
All right, so.
From my experience, the disguise self spell does not allow you to change height all that much. I can appear 1 foot shorter or taller. I can, if he were to disguise himself as me, he would not be able to reach my height. Neither would he be able to reach Riken's.
Well, that may be, but that's a chance I'm not necessarily willing to take. If this guy's powerful enough to control an army of rats and is actually, Zach, remind me, in the solo session I had with Jen, did she tell me anything about this guy?
She didn't tell you shit, other than she didn't trust him and the guy was a creep.
Okay, but just that's a chance I'm not willing to take, especially if this person is on Jen's radar. So who knows what else he's capable of?
Also, I believe if we are to face this person in battle, you will need to find a way to shut off your hearing. He has the ability to control children, we know, and other people, and he has a falcon under his control, which tried to attack Fig and Typhon. Are you able to turn off your hearing as I am?
No, organic creatures are not able to do that, Artie. Although you have
Is there no way to suppress the sound?
I have an idea. Ernesto, what's the loudest song, or just literally anything that you can play?
Just screaming.
I may have to drum something up.
Because like he has
Like,
to.
what,
he
you
has,
think I could try to drown up the flute? I mean,
Essentially,
this
yes.
is clearly some sort of, like, demonic magic flute, so I don't know if that will work. I mean,
Well-
I could try.
Can I roll a knowledge arcana, Zach, to see if I could like deduce how this type of magic would work based on like the research I've done?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You try.
What is my? Okay, I know knowledge arcana is a Pathfinder thing, but like, what would this be?
No, Arcana is a
Arcana exists.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not very good for me. Actually, no, I did my math wrong. That's an 18. 18 Arcana.
You kind of think that it has to do with the rhythm and the tone that is basically being played. It's
But it has to be heard to
It
work,
exists.
right?
yes.
Oh my god.
Okay. It's like, yeah. Regardless, though, this is a type of magic based on music, which means that it has to be heard to work. Which means if we can't hear it, then it shouldn't be able to affect us.
Real quick, I imagine my people have taken the precaution to like keep the kids safe when this happens, right?
Yes, the
They
kids
figured that out?
are. Yeah, the kids are basically being sequestered with members of the militia.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't
because
think
we told them last
we
night
have yet to-
who we suspected.
Yeah, we have yet to inform the rest of the Goliaths of what we discovered. So, like, we're
Well, they've been
kinda-
No,
Gotcha.
last
Wow.
night we did tell Grandma that he did kidnap children because Arlo knew that.
Yeah,
Alright.
Arlo did know that the Piper kidnaps kids.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so we warned Grandma last night.
Yeah. Okay. But
Arlo.
yes, our options for protecting us from his type of magic are we either all wear earmuffs or get some earplugs. I don't know if we can get those here,
We
or
just need some wax.
Yeah.
I suppose there's that, or
Or-
Ernesto, you just play something really loud and drown out his sounds, because if we can't hear it, it can affect us.
Arlo,
Mike,
since you have heard of the Piper, roll. Oh, what would this be? Survival. Yeah, roll survival.
That's a 19.
You know that, based on stories that you've heard, the Piper's never been able to take the death, so you're certain that this would work.
All right.
Moreover, you also know that the Piper... This seems... I'll give you this, because all this talk of the Piper, you do know one thing. Usually, the Piper takes the kids, and then the rats show up to finish the job. None of the kids have been taken, as it seems, in the village yet, but the rats are here.
well, we know that they don't want. That he doesn't necessarily want the children. He wants
Right.
the artifact.
Right, but also just the sheer number of rats, too.
Well, that's also easily explained. This is a Goliath village. Goliaths are tough, and he's going to need
And
to
in
make
a
his way
damn
through them one way or
fortress.
another. Yeah. So, I still agree with what I said earlier. The rats are more than likely a distraction. If he's going to get that artifact, he's probably going to like stick the rats on them and then like sneak into the church some way or somehow.
Unless we go to him first.
How would we do that?
I know where he's at.
Well, how do we know he's
I just
still
saw
there?
him.
How do we know he's still
Well,
there?
I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, we're kind of being. If we see a giant eagle on around and we have rats coming. I mean, he can't. Like he's out there right now. He's got to walk, right?
Also, just from what Mike has known of this guy, and what he's told us, one of the things we know that this Piper is really good at is being able to disappear, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
In fact, Arlo, I will give you this as well. You would know this. No one has ever actually seen the Piper.
Already did.
so
Well, basically, Arlo,
Mike,
all stories you've ever heard of the Piper, you they're only stories. Basically, the only reason why anybody actually thinks there is a Piper is because people say there is.
Well,
I just saw him though.
Right.
Well, actually, I have an idea. Jojo pulls out her sketchbook and sorry, Artie, could you describe this man again to me in as much detail as you possibly can? I want to see if I can draw his face. Just.
Can I do the picture thing I did before? Remember, because I have keen mind too. Can I just do that picture thing like I did when I drew the symbol that we saw on Temme's body?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll craft.
Craft.
All right.
I'm more imagining it's just a stick figure. He looks like this.
He looks like this. He looks
I
like
don't see a craft, Zach.
Oh, right, I forgot. Intelligence.
I don't
roll
remember what I
intelligence.
rolled last time.
Yeah,
That's
I
good.
forget.
Yeah.
Does nobody besides me remember this?
Oh my
I
god,
remember
the
that.
fucking leprechaun!
I served with this one
Hey,
girl.
we'll see the Piper say, yeah.
When I was in Barksdale, I served with a girl who was from. It was in Alabama, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
I served with a girl from Alabama, and she's like, "This is from my neighborhood. You know how embarrassed I am about this?"
But somehow Artie's gonna draw this, and it's gonna be the we're gonna know exactly what he looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. 22.
Mm.
It's like a Polaroid.
Yeah, it's-
like you just hear Artie go, and it just comes out his chest.
Yeah.
Can I still attempt to draw this in my sketchbook just so that we have more than one picture of this guy in case something were to happen?
Yeah, roll intelligence.
Intelligence is one of my best stats.
Mine's like in color and everything.
I got a 14.
Yeah, well, Artie's yours is more abstract.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for whatever reason, he's got a long horse face.
All right. I mean, as long as the general features are the same, that's all that matters.
Yeah, Artie's even got like the rats doing the thing around him. And he's got the falcon on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm going to. You're showing this to everybody, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ermine takes one look at that, and she's just kind of like. You see her just kind of go. She doesn't say anything. She looks at it once and then looks away. Arlo.
Yeah.
As Artie shows the picture to you, I want you to roll a history check.
All right. Oof, that could have been a 20. But history. That's a 10.
You, as you look at the picture of this guy, with the glasses on, with the frame and everything, you suddenly have a Nom-style flashback.
Okay.
You are back in your hometown, your little, hippie commune. And you are basically standing next to another child, hiding behind an adult, as you see your father arguing with someone. You have to be rational about this. Fuck you, old man. Look, you can't. Fuck you and die. I hope everyone in this fucking village burns to the ground.
Jeez.
Son, you have to understand. We did what we did for a reason. We separated from society for a reason. Yeah, and it's stupid, and I hate it. You're about 5, you think.
How old am I? I don't know. You think you're about 5.
Yeah, age is a weird thing when you live in a commune.
Age is a concept. How old are you? Well, I
Age is a
remember.
concept invented by the Jedi.
I remember the first time my parents abandoned me as I was born.
But you're standing
My
there.
parents didn't even show up to my birth.
No, 7 no, one without eyes.
I was born a poor black child.
Arlo, I was born a poor black man.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Prison changes a man. I used to be white.
I was born boy grown in the wrestling ring.
You see, I am actually Kennedy, but you see, there was a procedure to try and save me, and it turned me black, and nope, the world wasn't ready for a black president yet.
And Lyndon Johnson took a piece of my brain. The CIA's got in a jar of sand.
But yeah, Arlo, the last thing you see in this figure is a young blonde adult who looks at you, looks at the other child next to you, and then basically grabs a pack and walks off into the woods. And you're back at the present.
All right. All right.
And I will message you.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you something because there is something you also recall from this.
Yep. All right. But
Keep it
but
secret.
yeah, just
Keep
like
it safe.
Well, in any case, we have this person's face now. At the very least, we can do something about this later. Well, right now, let's focus on the now. So, he has an army of rats. He has magical music, and we know what he wants. How are we going to go about this?
Throw fire at him.
I think we were going to do that anyway. What we need to come up with is how, when, where, and how are we going to throw fire at him?
Why are we coming up with a plan? It'll just blow up in our face. It does.
Well, I know that no plan survives contact with the enemy, but at least at the very least, it's a good idea to know what we're doing before we try to do it.
Just also want
to half an hour talking about it rather than doing any action. And if you continue to talk, I'm just going to go over there and confront him myself.
Well, this morning, they all went away, didn't they?
I imagine we know where he went, right?
I don't think so.
Well,
I know exactly where he is as of about 5 minutes ago. Using normal human walking speed of 30 feet per round, we can calculate where he's at.
Well, regardless, you know where he was. You don't know where he... We know where he eventually will be. Arlo, if you're so determined to confront this guy, it's entirely reasonable you can just sit somewhere and he'll come to you. Because we know what he wants, so we know where he'll be.
If we're gonna get into a big fight with him, I prefer it takes place as far away from my home as possible.
Well, I would prefer that as well. However, sometimes you just can't help certain things.
You can help certain things when you're close to my home.
Body. I prefer to be away from the
wise to attack now.
That on. I cast the shield spell. Grabs a small child. Shield spell.
Well, Arlo, since you have past prior experience and knowledge of this man, what do you suggest?
Most likely confrontation. He doesn't like that.
There's confrontation would require us to know where he is, and for us to draw him into said confrontation. How would we go about doing that?
We walk out into the wilderness at the location where we think he will be, jump him in the day when he's probably sleeping, and kill him.
I like it.
Perhaps follow the rats that are circling him. They make a big target.
Yeah, we just follow the rats.
This plan.
Zach, how far away was he whenever I finally saw him, though? Like, how far from the village was Fig whenever he saw him?
Walking at a brisk pace, about an hour and a half.
Okay, so we know all the routes he could possibly take, and if we keep doing surveillance with Fig, then we'll be able to at least see a swarm of rats anywhere. I mean, they gotta be nearby whenever he calls them, right?
What about the Falcon?
Well, if the Falcon starts attacking, then we'll at least know we're getting close, right?
I don't like this plan. It relies on too many assumptions. We're assuming he's gonna be there when we eventually get there. We're assuming he's gonna attack at night, and we're also assuming that when we eventually go to where we think he is, he's not just gonna try to sneak back in disguised as one of us.
We tell everybody we're leaving, and we won't be back unless we're back as a group.
I don't know, just to make sure it's us. I don't know. Maybe we mark ourselves with something like, I don't know, an excellent arm or something.
Can they copy that with an illusion spell?
Yes.
Well, unless they don't know about it, yeah, right? That's what you're thinking. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
Like if it's a hidden mark on us, yeah.
This is gonna sound redundant, and this is gonna sound kind of dumb, but like I think it might be the only way it would work. If how about we tell them if we come back before they let us in, they're allowed to hit each of us once. There are two reasons for this. One, there's a possibility that if it is an illusion, he takes damage, it could break the spell. And two, if it is him and he walks up not knowing this, it's gonna sound like an incredibly bizarre and stupid request. Like there's like hi, it's us again. We want to get back in the village. We need to punch each of you first before you let us in. I'm sorry, you need to what now? You see, to him that's going to sound incredibly ridiculous. But if we know it's coming, we'll all just accept it.
Jojo, I appreciate the gusto and I appreciate the bravery, but to get hit hard enough to break a spell, I don't know if you would survive that from a Goliath.
I feel like a simple thing was just, we say like a password, like something utterly ridiculous that would never naturally come out of someone's mouth.
What's the password? Password 1, 2, 3.
I mean, also when I get hit, don't things happen when I get hit?
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Get good scrub.
Like, I don't know. Things explode, you guys tell me? I don't know. Look, like I said, we all leave together. We tell them we all leave together.
Vision.
And if we ever separate, then we can never lose what we can never get discussed.
Perhaps, wait, Zach, you said at a brisk walk. What if we have horses? How long would it take us to get to in that area?
About an hour. Actually, about 45 minutes, and I need to use the restroom really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me bathroom break.
And continue. Yeah, so let's just let the village heads know so they can prepare. Let's go out there as soon as possible, see if we can find them, because he does have to take a rest. You're right.
I actually have a suggestion about that. We should probably inform Riken's grandma like who this guy is and what he's capable of, so that they can make appropriate
of course we're
preparations.
going to do that.
And
of course we're going to do that. We're not going to just leave him half-cocked.
Regarding the code phrase thing, how about we just have her ask the code phrase when we come back to the door, and have it so that only she knows.
But how if it is actually us? How will we provide an answer?
Mm-hmm.
If only she knows what the code phrase is.
Well, I mean, she would be at the door. She'd be at. All right.
Okay. How do we answer the question, John? If only she knows the code phrases and we don't, how do we answer the question?
Like, ideally, she would be at the door to ask the question. No, we can answer it.
You're not listening.
That doesn't answer the question, John.
Yeah. How do we answer if we don't know the answer?
Let me rephrase what I said. The only people that know the code phrase are us, Ermine, and her. Like, none of the other Goliaths would know it. Unless you want to have Ermine ask the code phrase when we get back.
How about they don't let us in unless we're all together, and also she'll know it's us because I can speak directly into her mind without speaking.
And if we're all together, you can't. And we left all together. Unless you've got 5 friends, it's fine.
I mean, it is possible to cast an illusion of more than yourself.
That's greater illusion.
When have you
Yeah,
ever?
Not strong enough to do that.
When has Olzec ever been quiet? By the way.
I literally talked the party, I think.
No, I'm just talking about just by talking. Olzec doesn't shut up, as we've all.
That is true. He has a problem.
Also,
Artie
also,
politely
I'd like to,
raises his hand when he needs to talk.
I'll let the timer remain.
also, just another suggestion: if something does go wrong, perhaps we could probably have Fig fly back to the Goliath village. Just like if they see Fig flying back to them, they'll know something happened with us.
I mean, I guess Fig could technically scratch in the dirt, say, okay, this I can tell him to write. He's smart
I
enough for
mean,
that.
he doesn't. Fig doesn't necessarily have to give details. All they have to know is if they see Fig flying back to the Goliath village, something happened. Something what got fucked.
Alright.
Alright, so we get out there, we look for him, and Fig will be able to reconnaissance. If the Falcon attacks, we know we're getting close. Let's get our cart. Let's go tell Grandma and get our cart.
Yeah, because we should tell Grandma all this so that she can make appropriate preparations.
Cool. Let's eat on the road.
Also, we need wax for our ears.
Right, fuck, I forgot about that.
You're
a kid. You're easy to control. Here's a book.
That's why we.
Yeah, wait. His grandma should have wax, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need it. I can just turn off my hearing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have ears. I can just turn it off, right?
Oh, and this is gonna be obvious, but when our ears are plugged, we can't talk to each other. So, does anyone besides me and Artie know the message spell so they can speak directly into your minds?
I mean,
first off,
yeah, do you?
The iPad controls children, right, Arlo? Second, you're the only child here.
So you're just going to assume that the rest of you are safe?
Yes.
I'm not assuming. I'm knowing.
So, what magic just works the day you turn 18? That's bizarre, but
You're very smart. You're not very.
I think he just
in real world smart.
I think he just he chooses to control the children.
Mm-hmm.
I think he control anything. He controls rats, but he's got a falcon on his team. I think he could control anybody, but he just chooses the children.
For the sake of clarity, I'd like to reiterate something Typhon when you asked him this last time.
Mm-hmm.
He said that the Piper is that basically this is a Fey artifact. All things can be controlled. It's just that the less intelligent the creature is, the easier it's to manipulate.
Oh, so
no, he is in danger.
Yeah.
Olzec.
Olzec is in the most danger.
It basically.
All right, Olzec, you're gonna have to have your wax.
Intelligence, as in evolutionary sense.
All right, but even
so, rats, dogs, cats,
children,
Russian, all very easy to control.
Remember, no Russian.
All right.
Yeah, but that's code phrase. He's giving us a hint. It's intelligence saving throw, so we need that wax.
Oh,
so we need the wax.
No, I'm not fucked. I have intelligence.
We need the wax. One important thing we have to come up with. What is the code phrase?
The code phrase is here. What's your name again, Riken?
Oh,
Riken? What? Yeah.
Joseph Martin. That way, nobody knows but us.
I don't even hear what you just said.
Jojo Martin.
Yep.
Because nobody knows but us.
Ermine, who has been sitting in the room this whole time, just actually goes,
"Oh God!"
Ermine goes,
"What?
That's actually not bad, because other than anyone else in this room, I'm the only one that knows."
See?
Oh, great! Now she knows.
I'll stay here. Helping them prepare for night. All of you, if you can fuck off and find this guy, by all means.
Great.
I will pay. Actually, Ermine says, I will pay all of you handsomely if you bring me his head.
Question: What condition do you want his head to be in?
I don't give a shit.
Okay. Burn all his skin off.
Well, nobody be bringing in alive.
Well, then I can torture him, and I've got a potato peeler with his name on it.
Good.
All right.
Jesus.
No, a lot. I've got money saved up. I got paid a lot when I fought in the war.
Let's not worry about that until we actually pull something off. But yeah,
I
Olzec,
don't know if we're gonna be able to take this
as
dude
much as-
alive.
as much as I hate you for not shutting up about things I'd rather you not say, that actually was a really good idea. I can't get mad at you for that.
All right, so you guys go off and do your thing. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go help them prepare. And if I got some free time, I'm gonna go hit on that sweet 6'9" blonde bombshell you brought with me. So
If you do, you should probably wear pants.
Ermine goes,
God damn it.
Was she not wearing pants? I'm confused.
Oh yeah, no, she's wearing a tunic, so she's just like,
nope, ain't wearing pants.
She looks at Olzec and she goes like,
Exactly.
Oh, this is a good idea machine today.
Wear less pants.
I have an idea. Pantsless, got it.
The Decancimation Proclamation. I ate a salamander and jumped out the window.
All right. So
let's go. Lead the way.
All right.
So we tell Grandma we get wax for those who want it, and let's get on that horse before this guy has any more time to move.
All right. Let's do that. Arlo, since he's our closest thing we have to an expert on this guy, I think he should lead.
Yeah, he's also our only tracker.
Yeah, that's true.
Besides,
I'd also like to point out that Riken grew up in this area, so Arlo can help track the Fae. Riken knows the area pretty well too.
Team.
And I'll handle air. I'll handle the air.
Yeah. Remember, Grant. Remember, something goes wrong, send Fig back to the Goliath village. They see him, they know shit's got fucked.
That's right. I got this nice.
Well, that's if we're incapacitated.
Yeah.
Dude, I look like a fucking pimp. Let's be honest. I got a nice polo. Underneath a nice fur coat.
All right, so.
Oh yeah, I'm still wearing my leather duster.
As all of you get ready, the cart is getting ready. Riken's grandma is there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
With Ermine.
Brian Pets.
All right. She goes, all right. If you can find this and stop this before this goes any further, we would greatly appreciate it. Moreover, I wish you the best of luck out there. We're all counting on you.
We'll do what we can, but our hope is that you will take care of this without any incident, and that we will come back.
Yes.
Who's talking to us right now? Sorry.
Riken's grandma.
I'll just say your grandson is very capable at many things. You should be proud of him.
She looks at you and goes, "Oh, sweetie, I've always been proud of him." And she actually says, you could learn a lot from him.
You're right. You should.
Yeah, especially in the art of being humble. Anyway.
That's fine.
Granny burn.
And Grandma just pushes past you.
Refuse to elaborate, leaves.
And,
well, clearly we have to take it back to make her humble.
For perhaps the first time since you guys have known him, you hear.
And she
Artie thinks you're coming down with a cold.
She hands Olzec and Arlo basically jars of wax.
Okay.
Oh,
jars of wax.
Yeah. And there's that damn thing. I need to check something.
So, for going out there, is this like a stealth thing? Because I have to take off my jacket because...
Yes, this is a stealth thing.
Ernesto takes off his citrus dream coat and packs it away.
I mean, we are going into the woods, right?
Yeah, but it's bright orange.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
I thought you said
that
green.
way you don't get shot by hunters.
No, his citrus dream coat.
Citrus green. Okay,
Thank you for reminding me of an old cartoon. I got a big one. What do he look like? He had big antlers, flat face.
Boom.
All right. So as you guys are preparing to leave,
Mm-hmm.
one of Warren, one of the scientists that came up.
All right, those guys.
I would just like to. He comes up and he's actually comes up to you, Jojo.
I would just like to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Everyone's gonna say that.
So you're heading out there.
That would seem to be the case.
Oh, I really hope not to be stuck in this town much longer. We'd like to get up at get up on the peak and do our scientific experiments.
Well, truth be told, I'm hoping for the exact same thing, but for completely different reasons. Good news is, if we take care of this, you won't be trapped here for much longer.
Good. All right, and he looks at you, Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these damn villages. You've got something stuck in your hair, Miss Jojo. Can I get it out of you? I'll get it out of your hair for you.
I'll do it myself. What is it?
You do this and you don't feel anything, but...
It's like, what? What is it?
Oh, nothing. Must have been just a piece of feather or something from a pillow.
Can I roll insight on this?
Feather, look up.
Go right ahead.
If it's a feather, look up.
Let's see. What is my insight? Insight. That's a 16.
Something's off.
Mm-hmm.
He just shrugs.
Hold on, I need to roll.
Warren, is he the...
Hold on, I need to roll.
Crispin Glover.
Okay.
I need to roll for a Jojo reaction. I need to. Jojo's gonna narrow
he
her
might
eyes
be
at
under
him
their
and say-
spell.
Jojo's gonna just look at him for a little bit and then asks, the man you were traveling with, Jackson Grimsby. How long have you known him?
We met him at the inn.
You didn't meet him, and you never had any knowledge of him prior to?
No.
There's a thing that I can do, but it is very mean and unethical. So should I do it?
Stopped you before.
Literally, when has it ever stopped you?
Yeah.
Okay.
As God heard say, when has that ever stopped you?
Okay.
Being unethical.
Mm-hmm.
You are literally torturing a young child.
Just watch. He was just trying to flirt, or he was just trying to touch a girl's hair because he's a virgin. He's like, there's a feather, definitely.
Jojo is going to smile very softly, and then she's going to put her hand on his shoulder, and then ask, "What was in my hair?"
It was a feather.
What kind of feather?
A goose down feather, like the kind you stuff in old pillows.
This is like, just for...
I warned you.
Jojo's gonna squeeze his shoulder a little tighter. Are you telling the truth?
Oh.
As much as I can to a pretty young woman.
Roll insight right there.
All right, roll insight.
Let's see. That's better this time. That is a 17.
He's lying about something.
He's lying at your
feather. It was a...
Yeah, it's actually fucking ugly.
Like,
oh God, it's Crispin Glover. Of course he's gonna be being a creep.
Jojo's going to just kind of menacingly, but kind of not, just stare at this guy for a little bit, and then eventually let go of his shoulder and say, "Okay, all right, thank you very much. I'll see you when we get back." And then as I step into the carriage, well, the cart, whatever, just so that I'm out of sight from everyone else, I am going to use the message spell because I have that, and quietly send a message to Ermine and say, "Crap, what was this guy's name?"
Warren.
Okay, just like, but yeah, I'm gonna use the message spell and send a message to Ermine. Says like, "What? It's like, watch out. I'm like, watch out for Warren. He might not be who he says he is."
Ermine looks back at him as he just watches you, and then walks back.
Okay. But yeah, like now Ermine knows, and we know we can trust her.
Or can we?
Dun dun.
Well, we're gonna find that out over the course of this mission, aren't we?
All right. So, get things rolling. Anybody else want to do or say anything before the cart heads off?
That wasn't covered in our.
So, Artie, I know you don't sleep and dream. But what do you think it means if I see a 5-headed dragon eat me in my dream?
Do I hear this question?
Riken's
Do I hear this?
No.
Riken's in the cart and just like,
Artie started saying, calculating. Have you perhaps seen a 5-headed dragon in real life?
You could beat a 5-headed dragon.
No, I don't think I have. I think I would remember a 5-headed dragon. Heck, I would have remembered even one dragon at this point.
Calculating. Well, the symbol for the one that bestowed your power is a 5-headed dragon. It is not uncommon for those that bestow power, such as Riken's god, to commune with them. Perhaps you have been communing with Tiamat.
Huh.
well, that's it.
Interesting.
Is she perhaps threatening you? Why would you be eaten by her?
Like, I don't remember ever interacting with Tiamat either. I mean, I worship the god of magic. Huh. I mean, I do have magic, but think about it later. Oh well, I want to kill some rats and see who controls rats. Let's do this.
Very well.
Perhaps in killing the rats, you'll gain some insight into this 5-headed dragon. I don't know how, but anything's possible. I had no idea that coming to a Goliath village, Jojo would confirm her suspicion about being a Vartan, but yet it happened.
We kill all the rats, and Olzec goes, I got it.
I figured out.
I got it! Arson!
Actually, I can commit arson now.
Oh God, you can.
Have we haven't. Remind me. Jayson can't really remember. Have we seen the rats yet, or just have reports?
You've seen some of them.
Yeah,
They're
we've
like
seen
just
some
big
of them.
regular rats.
Some of them are
Yeah.
ROUSs. I remember that.
Okay,
There were some that were big as fucking tigers.
that's what I was figuring. I just want to make sure we're not dealing with a Skaven situation.
No,
No Skaven, just rats, but very
Alright.
big ones.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, there's no Skaven yet.
That's what the
And
Empire
at the end
says.
of this, at the end of this, Ernesto is going to be their king.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Oh, fuck that.
as Arlo and Riken to both roll survival.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty bad.
Jojo is
Should I
going.
have fake?
Jojo,
Yeah, and
while we're doing
roll
this, is
perception
going
for
to like get like 2 balls of wax, put them in her ears just in case, and she'll start handing out the wax to the others so that they can do that as well.
I think we all just need to come to terms that I'm just really unlucky with dice rolls.
That's entirely possible.
To be
I mean,
fair,
I
you
played-
did try out those dice. You got a 5, 7, and 15. So I was like, eh.
You rolled better than Mike.
I probably played maybe 8 games of Warhammer against Rochelle, and she's won 7. We've tied 1. But I have fun because I play Tyranids, and their job is to die.
Okay.
Okay, so Fig is like a fucking like eye in the sky reporter.
I see a white Bronco going down beside us. We should probably chase him.
All right, we gotta hide Jojo.
No, oh God.
Wow. that was-
I can't see through metal.
Riken,
Yeah.
you are Riken. You grew up in this area, so you're directing, and basically like you guys come to a couple different like side like little like divergence in the path, and you're able to be like, we should probably check that way. Arlo, these rats are covering their tracks really well, which is surprising. I mean, you do see like evidence of like large chunks of trees like missing, which is obvious of like it looks like 1,000 rats literally just grabbed the tree and like dear rat boyed the shit out of it. But it's like it's a little hard. Like it seems like he's controlling these rats, but he's not telling him to destroy anything. This is just like the run and destruction of 1,000 rats all moving in unison. So it's weird that this feels off. Fig is giving direction, but the thing with Fig is the forest is getting thicker and thicker. And you do come to like a couple clearings and there's farmhouses and obvious evidence that people have been there, but they're abandoned. And you come to one farmhouse and find nothing. And so I want you both to roll survival again.
Me?
Yes.
Dive in the middle.
There we go. That's what Daddy likes.
Again.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
19.
Nice.
Probably.
It turns into, you guys are basically just bouncing from farm to farm as you get closer and closer to where the Piper was seen in Fig Vision. But the woods is getting denser and denser and denser and denser. Until you get to a point where you look left, trees. You look right, trees. You look up above, canopy. With very small patches of sunlight coming through.
You know, Arlo and I could clear this forest if it becomes that much of a problem.
No.
I also disagree on merit.
Also, the fact that we're still in it.
If we're trying to defend your village next, we can burn the forest down. I don't care. Like that right now.
Are there any forests outside of Driss, Zach?
No.
Okay. There are no forests.
We'll burn the town down then.
The point remains.
Okay.
After about 2 hours of bouncing back and forth, you eventually come to a clearing with another farm that looks pretty similar to what Fig saw. And Arlo, I need you to roll survival with advantage.
Ooh.
All right.
What are the odds that this guy's taking shelter inside one of these abandoned farmhouses?
Probably. He's looking over the window going, hee hee hee.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
I'm creeping and you're sleeping.
I mean, this whole thing to me just smells ambush.
Well, he knows that we know.
Oh, I got it. Cool.
As you guys pull into the clearing, Arlo?
Yep.
This place reeks of rat and fey. You can actually see... You actually see evidence of hundreds of thousands of small animals crushing plants, like creeping over stuff.
I thought you were going to say rat droppings.
That too.
And that might be implied.
That's implied. The rat shit's implied.
Okay.
But you also see, Riken, Arlo, you see this. There's an obvious clear path where the rats have avoided.
All right.
As if a dude has been walking around this place. And the rats have basically been, like, keeping a distance. And we cut to the pretty... 3 months later at this place. What? We cut to...
Oh.
The farm.
Oh.
I was worried when we came up with this plan that we were going off the predetermined path. Glad that we're not.
No, you actually gave me an excuse to use the fucking map that I built the last time. I had this map saved, and I told myself last night, I should delete this. But then I said, no, just in case. Thank you,
Oh
Pat.
my god. All the weed.
That's all I was thinking.
Jojo is fighting the urge to just burn all of it.
We're all going to be high.
Careful. It's Goliath weed. You all die.
I think that Skrillex song starts. Then the Skrillex song, make it burn them. We keep up the pace, turn up the pace, and have some fun.
That was my favorite Far Cry 3.
So,
yeah.
You have to your up here, you have a farmhouse, rather modest, decently sized Goliath farmhouse.
All right. And what's over here?
Yeah,
you see a barn.
Oh.
A barn.
You see a very tall, very impressively large barn.
All right.
Burn the barn.
Okay, so we got a farm and we got a barn. How do you guys want to play this?
Well, we already established we don't want to split up.
How about and conquer both at the same time?
Just question, because Jojo has been handing this out while we've been traveling. How many of you put wax in your ears? I did.
I don't have ears.
Well, you don't count.
I did.
Okay. So Riken and I are safe.
And so's Typhon. Typhon's like a Typhon's an intelligent creature. So's Fig, because Fig's a celestial.
Well, Jojo is still not about to take any chances.
What we could do is we all go to this. I can point on this. We can all go to this place first. Keep a couple people on the porch to keep an eye out on this, while the others go in. So we're not really splitting up, but we're not keeping this unwatched.
All right. I say keep the tough people out front, because like Ernesto and I know are good. Ernesto, AARTI, and I are good at investigating, so we'll do that. And Arlo should probably come in too, because he knows what to look for.
Would it make sense if I go in too, since I know what's normal for a Goliath dwelling?
All right.
Yeah.
Let's just all go through the door.
Good investigating. Meanwhile, Ernesto's investigate +1.
Okay. All right. Do you want to stay outside with Olzec then?
I guess.
My investigate.
Because we probably should have at least 2 people outside, because anything could go wrong.
Everything will go wrong.
Oh, I am proficient in investigation.
All right. So, barn first. Not barn.
Farmhouse.
Farmhouse first.
All right, and you guys should have control of your tokens. So
yes.
Alrighty then. And just sit on the porch.
I hope we find some info that we don't already know.
I try the door. Is it locked?
The door is not locked.
But is it booby-trapped?
Jojo looks over to Riken. This is a Goliath farm, so I'll let the Goliath go first.
Kick the door down.
Just knock.
Yeah.
You hear the hollow echo of an empty house.
Then I open it.
All right. You open it, and
somehow, escaping my sight and my knowledge, a mosquito got me while we were playing this game.
Well, do a remedy before it itches.
It's fine. All right.
You say that until you're scratching, until you're bleeding.
And
you coming in with us, Arlo?
This doesn't look good.
Yep. No, it does not.
Entering, I want all of you that enter the farmhouse. Roll perception.
Can I roll investigation?
Yeah. Yes, I'll allow it.
Okay. Let's see.
My
investigation is
higher than my perception.
Yeah, mine too. That's why I asked.
Yeah. Either roll perception or investigation, whichever you want.
Yeah.
Okay. So
again.
That's a 17.
Not a good roll though. I got high investigation, but I rolled a shit low, so 11.
I'm just watching outside.
Right.
Just perceiving.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
For perception. Let me see. Alexa, stop.
It was the Piper.
I rolled a 10 natural.
All right. Just keep an eye. Mm-hmm.
You're distracted by all the weed.
So distracted.
So much hemp.
Weed daddy.
We'll need a lot more hemp before we're through.
No, little German boy, don't go into the weed cave. Oh my god, it's a cave full of blunt smoking.
I make no guarantees that when we're done here, Jojo might not just take some of the weed for herself.
It's not weed, it's just plants.
I know.
Yeah, plants. We know, Zach. Wink, wink.
Okay.
So, entering this farmhouse, the 3 of you that entered, this place looks like everyone left in a hurry. Table, like the chairs are knocked over. There's broken pottery and glass. There's obvious signs of things being turned over, but also across the wood floor of this farmhouse, you see hundreds of tiny scratch marks.
Rats.
And there's the distinct smell of rat shit in the air.
Well,
we know he was here, but we gotta figure out where he went. He's not in here now.
And the fire pit is, like, the embers in that are cold. It is, like, this has been abandoned for some time. But it looks like they crawled all over the place. And there are, actually, because you're now moving about inside, there is a set of stairs going up, but the stairs have been smashed.
Okay.
As if they were crushed under the weight of something.
Yeah.
What's over here?
Over there, you actually see a large... Oh, shit. Wrong button.
A large shit. Well, fuck.
It looks
Not
like
one
it's
big
like...
pile of shit.
It's like a rug. There's like a rug and probably like it was probably like a family gathering area, but like all the stuff's been pulled. There's shelves on the ground. There's like scrolls and books scattered everywhere. And you actually see a door here. There's a door here. A door here. And a door here.
All right. Is it still
Right.
possible to get to the second floor?
Not without climbing.
What if I have Riken give me a boost?
And I give Riken a boost, and at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm not strong enough.
I'd
not strong enough
rather
for that.
check these rooms first, but then I can do that.
Okay, sure.
Just so we know that floor's safe, so we can go up without worrying about something coming up at us.
All right, I'll check this room. You check that room.
Roger, Roger.
Mhm.
Riken gives you a nod. Then
All right.
slowly
Something tells me
open.
the
Three.
Piper's already on his way to do
Three.
something nefarious, and we're wasting our time.
I know. That's what I was worried about.
All right,
Where
so
he was, we gotta
Riken,
find out where he went.
you throw the door open, and it's the washroom.
Oh my god.
My
There's a wash basin, little like sink. The wash basin there's still a little water in there, but it's a bathroom.
The rats have been swimming in the water. Don't touch it.
Oh, so it's okay. This is just the bathroom. I'm gonna go over this one now.
All right, and
It's time for a little snack.
Jojo.
Take the Tide Pods, Riken.
Mm-hmm.
you throw the door open, and you see two children-sized beds.
Oh no.
Oh well, that's comforting. What states are they in?
The beds are unmade.
Okay.
Like, the sheets are like thrown about, the pillows are thrown about.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
And-
I'll open the next door.
Roll, if you want to roll anything on them, you can.
I would actually like to roll investigation because we know that this guy has an affinity for children. Let's see. That's not very good roll for me. 15.
As you're investigating, like, you can clearly tell, like, yeah, like, the pillows are, yeah, everything seems to be normal. Like, doesn't look like the children were taken. If anything, actually, it does look like the children were taken out of their beds, but, like, not in the sense of, like, somebody kidnapping them, but more like, a parent, like, come on, sweetie, we gotta go.
Okay, so
Because
So,
you
like-
do know there are, like, children, like, there's a couple of children's toys missing, like, obvious, like, obvious for, like, what would have been a children's room.
So somebody left this place in a hurry.
Yeah. But you do notice something. You're looking at the pillow.
Uh-huh.
I guess as you're investigating, you put your hand on the pillow. And your hand squeezes the pillow a little bit.
It's full of rats.
No, it's full of straw.
Okay, good to know.
And now that you think about it,
Ah.
your pillow that you slept on was a straw pillow.
Aha.
I know. I noticed. I knew something was up.
And
Hold on.
And for the final room,
Hold on. With that in mind, I need to go ahead. I need to look up something.
for the final room,
Okay.
Oh, it's over here?
you open the door and it is a pantry, like a storeroom for like food. But you notice this, Riken. This room is the one that smells the most like rat shit because all the food is gone. And there is, without taking another step in the room, you can tell the floor is covered. Like, you find like a clear path, but like rat shit to the left, rat shit to the right, rat shit on the walls.
Vermin.
Zach,
I'll roll perception, see if there's anything.
how far are we from the Goliath village?
An hour, actually about 2 hours, based on the path you guys took.
I mean more distance.
Oh, about 8 miles.
Okay, so the range of message is 120 feet, so I can't possibly send a message back. Okay, so
But
You know what I can do? If
yeah.
you let me
But,
know, I can do something.
do you have sending?
No, but I can send my owl there to talk to a weasel that understands them, who can talk to a lady that understands the weasel.
That's actually a pretty brilliant idea. Where's Artie?
He's outside, but Riken,
Yeah, right
as,
first. then I'll do
you,
my
as
thing.
you're looking around the room, you're looking around just so kind of like disgusted by all this. When you look up at the ceiling, and you notice that the ceiling is slightly bowed, and as you kind of move about the room, you hear the floor above you creak. ever so slightly. As we cut to the outside. Olzec, Ernesto, and Arlo. Outside, it's quiet. Like, this is actually the most peaceful it's been in a long time for all of you. It's like, granted, the situation is horrible, but like, it is a quiet pastoral place full of nature and clean, fresh air. So, Arlo, you're in hell.
Yep.
But Ernesto kind of reminds you of your family farm. Like you like
a bit smaller, even post fire.
Yeah, this definitely feels like homesickness runs through your gut. Like it's like, But as you all are looking, I want all of you to roll perception.
Just people outside, right?
Just people outside.
When it gets back to what I want to see if this rug right here is actually a rug, or if it's not hiding something.
And is Temme gone?
Yeah.
All right. Let's say he's distracted. Arlo and Ernesto.
He's distracted by his bulging muscles and the 5-headed dragon.
Olzec has discovered that if he flexes his arm, he can make the 5 heads on the dragon like flex as well.
Metal.
Like Olzec or Arlo and Ernesto, as you guys are basically just kind of keeping on the outside, you actually see there is no breeze. There's like that cool mountain air. But you actually see a little bit of rustling in the vegetable patch. Like
You mean the weed? Just kidding. That's the last time I'll do that.
Those ratons are high. I'm blunt smoking.
I did look up how long this lasts. For an hour. So, yeah. Something in the weed.
Yep. Like rustling.
Oh, it's only 30 feet. I can do it. 2.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know. Do I just walk over there and like poke at the rustling with my rapier, or?
If you want to.
I guess.
Actually,
I'd like just in case as a person, I'm like, okay, if you're a person, I'm better say so before I stab you.
I'm gonna preface the spell.
All right, and go.
I don't know where you're going, Ken.
The rustling was in about, I'd say about right about here.
Okay. So yeah, I make my warning, and if there's no response, I'll just stab.
As you stab, I want you to roll to hit.
Where we go?
Let's see.
Natural 20.
No, let's see. It's plus. What's the bonus to hedge? Is it dex? Or?
Yeah, it's your dex because it's you're proficient with a rapier. Is a it's dex.
Okay, so that's a total of 9.
You go to stab, like you basically like thrust down into the shrub, and suddenly you see something jump out. It doesn't jump away; it jumps vertical. You see a rat jump vertical, and as it lands, it frantically starts waving its arms at you.
What the fudge?
The rat is like squeaking loudly and frantically waving its arms at you.
He's got a
gun.
Is
Throws
it
a
what?
gun next to
Is
the
it
rat.
surrendering?
Yeah, the rat's like.
He's like a small rat, unless.
Oh!
Has he been turning people into rats?
That's what I.
And you actually
it's the
see-
witches. The
And
children.
And you see.
Oh no!
I had to make a token. I had to stall. I had to make a token.
Yeah, Ken, I think you and I got it at the same time. The kids are missing. There's a lot of rats. This one's saying no.
Oh, I was gonna go quick on executing this guy. Not anymore.
I guess I'll offer my hand for the rat to climb on.
Aw.
The rat looks at you and.
I was gonna by someone wildfire this malicious. This looks strange.
Oh.
So I'm gonna
Yeah,
actually do the top of it and kill the fucking rat. Oh.
It looks at you.
And then
it
you
looks
find
at
out
your
you're
sword,
killing
looks at your
children.
hand, and then runs up your arm
Right.
and starts really screeching in your ear. Like it's like, and you actually like the rat looks kind of strange. Like it's It's a small black rat, but it's got like weird markings around its face. Like the fur is like slightly discolored around its face.
It's a Goliath.
And it's like.
I guess I'll come out with the rat on my shoulder and just call for into the house like, I think I may have figured something out. Guys.
Do we hear that inside?
That's a good question, because I was just about to ask you something important that might...
Well, Arlo,
Yep.
You literally see Ernesto come out with a rat nail on his shoulder, frantically speaking, and waving its arms, very animated.
I can't speak with animals yet.
Right,
I
but
can.
I'm just describing the scene to you.
Huh.
And, like, the rat is moving in a way that rats don't usually move.
They're controlled by the rat.
The rat climbs on top of Ernesto's head, grabs his hair. Ah! Ah!
You are going to be a chef now, Ernesto.
Oh god, he started cooking. That
I
rat.
want ratatouille, but I want it all made out of meat.
Ratatouille work better or worse with Ernesto? Because, I mean, Ernesto has dreads. Could the rat even grip them?
Sure.
How tight are they?
But,
I mean, they're tied back, so I don't know.
I'm
but
sure I get a few strands here and there.
Arlo, do you do anything? Or
Look very confused. I did.
Typhon looks up at you, and he gives you a look and goes like this.
Rat daddy.
He doesn't know.
But yes, I'm calling for the people in the house to come out.
Already stomps out, bonk, bonk, because he didn't find anything in his shit investigation.
Before that, Jojo's gonna run up to you because she was closer to you when that happens.
I will. As you guys are running, as you run up, Jojo, you all hear outside the house like Ernesto calling for the party.
Well, if Artie is walking out, I'm gonna try to catch up to him just so that I can very quickly tell him this, like before we get to Ernesto, because in Jojo's mind this is urgent. It's like Artie, I need you to send a message back to Ermine in the Goliath village, preferably now.
I cannot send a message directly. What I could do is I could send Fig along to there to talk to her weasel, and perhaps that would be a message. What message do you wish to send?
It's like, what? Warren the meteorologist is a liar.
Okay. I will summon Fig to my shoulder, but then he goes, before I go though, perhaps do we need any other information? Ernesto, why is there a rat on your shoulder?
What?
It's like,
Wait, are
yeah,
you guys
that's a
outside
good-
now?
Yeah.
Well, on the map,
I was
walk out.
following Artie, so if he was walking outside, then yeah, I guess we are.
What were you saying, Riken?
Braga was just like, what is it? Like, we still haven't checked upstairs.
Because Riken called for us.
I did not.
Ernesto.
Yeah, Ernesto.
No,
Ernesto called for. All right. It's just like, I would actually like to know that as well. Jojo actually lights her hand on fire. What's going on?
Put the fire away, dumbass. Look, this rat is acting strange like not as I would with how more animated chickens I'm doing now then. I think I figured it out. These aren't rats. They're people.
Jojo, you watch as Jojo stands there placidly for a little bit, then her eyes suddenly just go wide and go, fuck.
I will say the rat, as you say that, Ernesto, the rat goes, look!
Mm-hmm. Fuck.
Can I have
What
Fig
am I wrong?
talk to the
I
rat?
mean, you seem sentient enough. Can you nod if I'm right or wrong?
The rat goes. The rat starts speaking as if it's expecting expects all of you to
I can't
understand.
understand you. You can nod your head, yes or no.
Fig, can you understand
the
the
rat?
rat?
The rat goes, and jumps down off of you, walks out, gets to a little clearing, and you actually see
What did you?
the rat.
Well, I guess you did.
You see the rat grab its nose, and if it's as if like when you blow your nose to pop your ears.
Mm-hmm.
You see it do that as it suddenly, you hear a loud pop, and suddenly the rat is now a person.
Oh, they can turn back into a... Wait, what?
Wait, what?
And standing in its place is this guy. One of Jack's lieutenants.
Jojo lights her hand back up on fire. I know you!
Hold on! Before you start shooting, we talk.
You have. Then you better start talking. You have 10 seconds. 9, 8.
I'm
7.
a cop. I'm a cop.
Why should we?
I mean,
Oh.
he does have to legally tell us.
He goes, I'm a member of the Men of the Stonecliff Watch.
You have proof.
Why were you a rat? Because we're dealing with a dude who controls rats, so I was thinking that he like polymorphed all of the missing people into them. I mean, I couldn't get the case.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! I've only been undercover like this for a while.
15 insight. Is he lying?
He's not lying, and in fact he goes, I'm a fucking changeling, you assholes!
That's not proof that you're a member of the Stonecliff City Guard. Do you have proof?
I mean, again, the polymorph theory could still be a thing.
He reaches into his pocket, and you see him reach in his pocket, you see him pull out a Heelman armband. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. And you see him grab, and he actually pulls out a little, like, a coin and throws it at your feet, Ernesto.
Well, Jojo's right in front of him.
Well, he throws it at Ernesto.
Okay.
I guess I roll to catch it.
You don't have to roll, because he throws it pretty precise. Yeah, you're gonna roll. Roll. Yeah, roll.
What's
playing
the
with my guy, but,
two racial
What
stuff
will
about
that be?
Let's go to the page.
Acrobatics, athletics.
No.
I think this would just be a dexterity check.
Yeah, roll history.
He's probably not a changeling, he's probably a doppelganger if he can turn into a rat.
Yeah.
12 history for me.
He might be a doppelganger instead of a changeling.
Yeah, because changeling can't change size.
I guess it would be a doppelganger, but...
Well, whatever he is.
Yeah.
He's a were-rat.
He's a narc in Jack's organization.
Okay, so everybody, whenever you're rolling, write it down in the chat so I can have an order.
Okay, I rolled 15 for insight. I'll type it again.
So, quick question. This is one of the guys that we first saw in the first session, right? That was on the roof with all the other lieutenants?
Yes.
So this dude's deep undercover.
So,
How the hell did he get here?
Jojo was ready to face off.
So they really let Jack burn down that dude's bar.
Well, I mean, when you're undercover like that, you gotta let some things slide in order to catch the bigger fish.
Alright. So for those of you that rolled history... Alright, waiting for everybody that wants to roll.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for... Jayson, do you want to roll anything?
Insight.
No, Riken's kind of over here by the bar and kind of just watching the whole situation. He's still thinking about upstairs.
So,
Okay, I'm glad you did come out now, because this is a big change.
He's not lying. He's not lying. In fact, like, he seems on edge. Like, he's, like, panicked and scared. History people, more than likely, he's not actually a changeling. He's more than likely a doppelganger, but the two are so intermittent that even changeling and doppelgangers get confused themselves what they are, because people use the term so intermingling. But he is a shapeshifter, a natural shapeshifter. And the thing he threw at your feet, Ernesto, you did see that symbol. That is the symbol of the Stonecliff Town Guard.
Okay, so checks out. But do you know anything about the dude we're trying to hunt down, the Piper?
Yeah, he's fucking nuts!
Hearing all this and seeing that he's telling the truth, Jojo shuts the fire off her hand and just says, like, start talking and be fast. We've already found out that we might have been had.
I'll give you this much too. Arlo and Olzec, you both know this. They are a Fae, like the changelings and doppelgangers, Fae species.
Got it.
But they're benevolent native Fae to this realm.
Got it. Yeah, they're not born over there.
Yeah, they're not born over here. In fact, like, other Fae don't like them because they're naturally occurring Fae in this side of the this side of the field. So they're sort of like the same boat as the rest of you, according to the Fae. Kill them all, they're inferiors.
Hatred is because it's from somewhere else. That's truly the human experience.
Yeah. But he's like, okay. A while back, the warden sent me deep undercover into Jack's organization.
You can put your arms down, by the way.
I kind of want to keep him up because I've been crawling on all fours for the last 6 hours.
Fair enough.
Okay, you do you.
And he goes, so I was sent pretty deep undercover. Like, I was just meant to be a guy. on the inside. I accidentally fell up the ladder and became a lieutenant.
So it sounds like you're doing your job really well.
Fuck no! I'm a klutz! The only reason I got this job is because I accidentally shoved my superior off the cliff during a raid.
That's irrelevant. What's going on right now?
Well, I've been trying to find somebody to actually understand what the fuck is going on, because I don't trust that guy. He's nuts. I've been having to. He finally put started. You have no idea what it's been like. For the last 2 weeks, I've been having to pretend to be a rat.
Where is he?
You're talking about the Piper, right? Tell us everything you know.
Oh, hold on. Well, he looks at you. He looks at Arlo. He looks at you, Arlo. He goes, he's in the barn. But no. You've seen the bird, right? The big fucking bird. I think the bird's on to me.
Yes.
Bird.
That bird's his patron.
What?
Patron?
Bird, not it.
The bird's a fucking archfey.
Where is the barn?
Oh, fuck.
Barn hit.
Barn is black.
All
Yeah,
right.
the barn is black.
So there's a deity. So there's a deity bird. Hey, so maybe it's a phoenix. Maybe it's Jojo's grandma or whatever.
That's not how it
Oh,
works.
no.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's a warlock, guys. He's a warlock.
Ernesto. What is Arlo doing?
Going into the cornfield.
All right.
Going into the cracked wheat field.
All right. So you
Well,
disappear into the fucking shrubs.
I'm tired of the talking. Action. Do it.
Okay.
You disappear, and he said, look, all I know is that when... What? What?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm sneaking to the barn.
All right.
Okay.
But he basically says, like, look, did you travel with two people? Said they were scientists?
Yes, I already know they're liars.
Yeah, they're were-rats.
Huh.
Great. Artie?
Okay,
Fig's already on his way.
Do they turn into like regular rats, or do they turn into like human-sized rats?
He points at the Goliath.
Oh.
They get big.
Right. Artie?
I already sent it.
You already sent Fig.
Yeah. I can talk to him right now and tell him to give more information. Like in my mind, I'll say, oh, apparently they're were-rats. As he's on his way.
Okay. But yeah, like, I guess as we learn more information, tell Fig to relay it to Ermine. She's the only one we trust right now.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Are they were-rats? Are they were-rats under his control, or are they willingly helping him? That's the question. Because he can control rats, remember? I guess, Artie would want to know that, like, if are they willingly helping this dude, or if he's controlling them.
He says they're in on it.
Okay.
They're fucking in on it. He was actually sent here by some people. Moreover, they were hired... Well, here's what he wants to do. They're trying to steal the artifact. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Some sort of a science experiment. They're going to be up on the mountain doing it later today.
We have an idea.
Oh.
At some point in the near future. But whatever they need for this experiment is in that village. But he also promised Jack that when this is all over, he would send the entirety of the Goliath village to fight for him when he storms the fucking Hurling Day festival. Jack is planning a fucking massacre.
And so that's why you're here.
Yeah, I was trying to keep track of this bullshit. But you know what the problem? Like, I've tried to tell the warden so many fucking times.
Artie, do you still have that sending?
I know. Shut up. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Shut up. I'm counting.
I don't need to tell Artie to do anything. He knows.
I've been trying to tell the warden about this the whole time, but my handler is on Jack's pole, and last time I saw him, last time he recognized it was me, I found a knife, and I think he tried to poison me. Oh, look, I'm just terrified.
So your cover is blown, is what you're saying.
Oh no, my handler's been on Jack's payroll this whole time.
So your cover is not blown.
Oh no, as far as Jack's concerned, I'm a loyal klutz. But I've been forced to be a rat for like 2 weeks. I'm cold. And I've had to eat very questionable things to keep up my cover.
What's this guy's name again?
He hasn't given us his name.
I don't know.
Yeah, we know the lieutenant's.
I don't know.
Yeah, but we do know the lieutenant's name.
Let's see, wouldn't he be Locke?
Yeah, he's Locke.
I mean, unless that's not his real name, and just his name as the.
All right.
But I do have my bearskin blanket, and this will just like I want this back, but here you go.
Thank you.
If your cover hasn't been blown yet, then I suggest you run. Shit's about to go up here, and if you want to stay alive and stay in Jack's good graces, I would recommend you not being here when it happens and having no knowledge of it. Also, if that bird is on you, I would suggest you get as far away from here as possible.
I mean, for Jack to figure out, I mean, he is as I said, a changeling. Can't he just, change his face, look like a different dude while he's here?
Regardless, you should not be here. Like, right here, in this space, right now. I would suggest you start running. Wait, I just realized, if Jack is planning a massacre on the Hurling Day Festival, does that mean we can hurl Jack off the cliff? Since everyone's being secretive and doing some typing, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm just making sure my word counts. I'm using every word I can.
All right. But yeah, like, Mike and Zach are also being secretive, so yeah, I'll be back.
21. Yeah, 4 more words.
That doesn't exist.
Oh, well, shit. Survival. Sorry.
Okay.
I've had 2 weeks.
Sure.
I've had 2 weeks to plan this, and I spent all the planning last night.
That sounds like
I understand.
Oh, let's see about that. All right.
How many?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
5,
Oh, wow.
6, 7, 8.
And based on the symbols, you know exactly where it leads.
Where?
He's not here.
Well, no.
He's in the Feywild.
Oh no, he's across plains.
And Mike?
Yep.
Mike?
Yep.
You now understand one final piece about how the Piper is able to get where he gets to super fucking quick.
He's just walking through the trees, in a sense.
Yep.
So, he's not here at all. Okay.
I want you to also roll perception one more time.
All right.
Here we go. I'll send that off to what's-her-face.
I'm going to type this to you, so it's going to take a minute.
Sure.
I haven't touched it since put it up there.
There's only one left.
Jesus. You devoured it
Oh,
all.
wait a minute! Their weather machine! If they get the artifact, that's probably what's going to use to make it rain, and then... Oh.
What?
That's devious. But yeah, Ken, I'm still on board. Maybe they are still changing into rats, because that's something Fae can do. They can change them to other animals. Alright, so... I'm glad we actually came this way, because now we have heads up for what Jack's planning, but...
Alright.
That bird is a goddamn Fae, which means he's probably a Thunderbird.
Or worse.
I'm still curious about what's in the second floor.
It's probably a giant rat.
I'm more curious about what Arlo is doing.
If this turns into a freaking
Arlo's-
graveyard shift situation, I'll be very upset.
Graveyard shifts?
Stephen King,
Oh, I don't know
Yeah.
that.
giant rat.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All it does is birth
Yeah,
other rats.
right now Arlo's
Going up.
getting dirt on what's going on in that barn.
Huh,
There
apparently
you go,
they
Arlo.
just Apparently, they just dropped a trailer for The Boys Season 3 with Jensen Ackles in it.
Okay, I would like to do one thing here before that.
Alright.
So, give me a sec to look at the spell.
But yeah, that's the message I sent off to our boss, Greenleaf.
Alright.
Where's the spell list?
Get off Facebook.
By the way, Grant, while I was gone, I took care of that bug bite like you suggested, so you won't keep
Did you?
annoying me about it.
I was planning to.
I guess while we're in phase, oh yeah, John, what was your decision about that chapter?
Oh yes. If you really feel as if it would be better if you split it up, then go right ahead.
It's just that, I mean, sure, we haven't formatted it to it yet, but still, like, the longest chapter in the book, like...
How long is it, off the top of your head?
It's 32 pages. I'm suggesting splitting it in 10, 17, and 5. Or alternatively 10 and 22.
I mean, either is fine. Like, the chapter I just finished editing was 30 pages, and I couldn't think of anywhere to split it at that one, so, like...
Okay.
Well, yeah, but we're going to, remove the spaces and change the font size when it's the actual book. But this one was long regardless.
Alright, if you really think
Alright,
it'll be better
so-
split up, then go right ahead.
So I guess to describe what happens,
Okay, because something is happening. Okay.
you all hear the barn door slam as you see Arlo through the fucking tall ass fucking shrubs, like booking it like he stole something. As you hear a minor explosion in the barn, followed by the sounds of what sounds like 1,000 tiny voices shrieking as a single unit.
Oh, no.
Jojo's gonna let her hand back on fire. The fuck, Arlo? What happens?
This is what happens when you spend time talking, not doing anything.
As suddenly the barn wall explodes out as a creature bursts through the hole on fire.
It's another plant monster.
Behold the rat golem!
What in the seven hells?
Did it make the save or no?
Oh, what's the save?
I don't want to say hello to it. I want it to go away.
That's a 5-foot sphere directly on top of it that I basically put in the middle of it, and it had to make a dex save of 15.
It made it.
Alright, so it takes half damage, so it takes 3 damage.
I don't want to say hello to this. I don't want to say hello.
Holy
And don't complain about talking that way. We aren't denied critical need to know information.
But you do see
I am completely out of ammo.
it is 15 tall, on fire, partially on fire, and you actually see at the very top of it is a rat with an exposed brain.
What?
Pointing as suddenly out of the house, the second floor of the farmhouse,
Son of a bitch!
Uh-oh.
you hear another shriek as
What?
Oh, that's fun.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them.
Okay,
we're
then.
going to take a 5-minute break here.
No.
What? I was prepared for many things. This was not one of them. Alright, I just used the restroom, so I'm going to stay here.
Well, I was prepared for a giant rat, just not made up of a million giant rats.
I literally, before this game's next thing I has to make,
We're back.
it did not.
There we go.
It takes 6 fire damage.
This one?
Yeah.
Keeping your health.
I guess we need to roll for initiative.
Yes, everybody, roll for initiative.
Let's just all make up numbers, and we'll try to beat Zach's made-up numbers.
Where is my initiative before I actually do it? Okay, my initiative is 0. Okay, that's terrible, but it's on par for Jojo.
Get a bonus. You were a barbarian. I thought you get those.
I do have a high
Oh,
dex.
no.
I don't get a bonus to initiative as a barbarian.
We're all rolling so low.
You gotta be like Ricky Bobby. If you're not first, you're last.
Like this room.
I was high when I said that.
I did. I wrote it above
10,
the
all
first
right,
line.
9, 10, 11. Who's
I
got
wrote it on
12?
the
Come on, someone get 12.
Hi, gentlemen. It's been an honor serving with you. I
Oh,
regret.
come on.
I regret everything.
All
Okay.
that these fix. Big thing means fight.
Yeah, Olzec was busy flexing through the whole thing while he's fight! Ah! He was spring-loaded.
I don't think it's me.
Well, I'm gonna go find the song by Coast, since that's probably what our fight music is gonna be.
It is not.
Oh, it's not?
He's got he's got something creepier, I bet.
That smell.
Fart. Stank. Okay.
I think in the basement.
I feel like one of us didn't roll initiative.
Y'all did. I just
Okay.
wrote the line in the wrong place.
Okay.
I cast a counter spell. I got cast position.
Oh, okay. I was expecting like an army of rats, not this. Also, Jayson, if you had gone to the second floor, you would have just walked in on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was the thing.
Well,
that
we
was
would have
on
lifted you up to it.
Would have been the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I know that with the benefit of hindsight. Oh, I actually go before the rats. I'm amazed.
Oh, forgot. And that.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, where's our buddy?
Oh, Typhon?
Oh, he's a...
No, not
Well,
Typhon.
besides Typhon, the changeling guy.
Yeah, Locke.
Oh.
I mean,
coward.
I did tell him to run, but like, I suppose he still needs initiative for that.
Okay.
He's going last, isn't he?
Need to amend this.
Oh, yeah, Zach, how long is it going to take for Fig to get back to Greycloak?
A half
Sent him
hour.
a while ago. Okay.
Oh, about, yeah, he's halfway there about now.
Okay.
But yeah, like, Artie, this is why we keep you around. You're good at sending messages.
Yeah, I am the best.
The best around.
No one's ever gonna keep you down.
6 out of 10.
Yep.
Oh, poor Typhon.
And music.
Who's tripping over stuff?
There you go.
Aha!
Oh! Alright, hold on, just let me put this on loop. Alright, I'm ready to
I'm
fight.
still waiting for Dark Tide.
Oh, yeah.
And your fire spirit.
Alright.
I guess I should unhide.
Yeah. Reveal her.
There, she's there.
Chef.
So, Olzec, you're up first.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Where are you? Where is? You're just out of range.
I don't get a bonus in my movement speed yet.
No. You could be.
But then he can't attack.
Yeah. Roll a weapon.
I
Yeah, spear.
technically do.
Yeah, thou hast a ton of spears.
No, I definitely do because I got my ship back. There is no shit here. Oh, no. Oh,
Someone make that.
Make it toast. Butter and toast.
Temme, what are you doing?
He's gonna kill is what he's gonna do.
I'll have to find it. Faster! I'm looking faster for it because I want to do this before.
That's chemistry.
One other thing that The Legend of Vox Machina taught me, it is amazing how fast, like, in real time, all D&D fights actually are.
Well, yeah,
turn-
each
Oh, yeah.
person's turn is supposed to be like 6 seconds.
But yeah, like, it,
Or is each round is 6 seconds?
but like, it's different when you're actually seeing it than when you're actually thinking about it.
Well,
Basically, what D&D is, the fight's happening, and we're like, we're Madden, and we're like slowing it down. Boom! Here's what he's doing in slow motion.
Yeah, pretty much.
Boom, and the man shoots a fire right here. You know, this teammate's dead. He's dead. Failed to save. He's gone.
I would love to have John Madden just narrate a D&D game.
I mean, it's kind of too late for that.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, it
And
isn't.
now
Just to do the ritual.
I'm remembering that one from the hard drive. Spoilers: Madden dies in Madden 22. I'm pretty sure they made the article like the day after.
All right, I'm going to step up
Yarp.
like a fucking boss.
And surrender.
So whip out my sword, come up right here, look at the thing, and cast Compel Duel on it, and shout at its face like, "Hey, you rat bastard! I'm gonna kill you."
Goodness.
Can I say for that?
Yeah.
There is. Let me do it.
I'm sorry, did you say compel duel? That's awesome.
Yep. Wisdom. Okay, on a wisdom saving throw. And then it would use my. It goes off my constitution, so that would mean that it is a.
Okay.
It's 8 plus modifier plus proficient. No, it's just
8 is 10 plus whatever your
Oh,
thing is.
15. No, it's 15. 'cause I
Yeah,
have
mine
a
is
Alright.
15.
I have
15.
I have a 5 in. Hey, whatever, it's 15.
It's 8 plus 2.
Yeah.
Plus your whatever your thing is.
Alright, then yeah, 15.
All right, so the rat looks, after you cast this, the rat golem A, looks at you, and see the tiny rat on top point at you as the arms basically go, oh!
Now we know. Kill the tiny rat.
Awesome. It worked.
Are you gonna rage?
I haven't been hit yet.
I always forget that's how you work.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Alright.
All right, Arlo, you're up.
Okay. So, first things first. Let's see. Far range is that? Wish I had my spells written easier. That's 120 feet, so I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on this guy.
Right.
So that is 3 Scorching Ray spells. That is a spell attack hit, I believe. Yep, spell attack.
Roll hit.
So, this one is most likely going to hit because that is a 24.
That hits.
Second one is a 16.
That also hits.
Last one is a 16 again.
That also hits. Roll for that
No.
damage.
Alright, so 2d6 for each hit.
These
So
guys are tanks.
this
They can
one
probably
is-
take a lot of damage.
First one is 8 damage.
All right.
If they do also have any resistance, I go around it.
Let me look at the resistance. Yeah.
Second one is 8 damage.
All right.
Third one is 6 damage.
All right, so a total of 22 damage.
For my Scorching Ray. And that little orb or whatever is still somewhere.
All right.
5 orb
Yeah.
of flame spears.
I'm going to roll for that because it might set the bard on fire.
That'd be so awesome.
Jojo did it.
I'm just recalling a little while ago, Riken. We're not going to set this place on fire.
To be fair, Jojo totally would have set the barn on fire, so...
Riken did it. He told me to do it.
All he heard was Arlo and fire. He didn't hear the rest of the sentence.
Arlo, Joel, light it on fire. Light it on fire? Got it.
You're not trying to blame me for anything. I'm a good boy.
No, you're not. Not according to your family. You haven't produced any grandchildren.
Day off.
All right.
So yeah, look, your cousin's already got a fiance.
Bonus action, I'm going to command my fire spirit.
Alright.
She's going to fly up. So she's out of the range of the rat thingy, most likely. She's going to fly up. Let me take a look to see for how much. It's been a while. So her range of her little flame seed is 60 feet. So she's just going to fly up 30 feet right there. Right. And then she's going to try to hit him with a flame sphere or a flame seed.
Okay.
So that's a 24.
That hits. Roll for damage.
And that is 6 fire damage. Yeah.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Ernesto, you're up.
Okay, just a quick question. Like, okay, do these raccoons just have, like, one... Like, are they considered, like, a single thing, or do they each have, like, their own individual healths and whatnot?
Good question. Because I'm not going to tell you about one of their things. I'm not going to tell you. They have a single health bar at the moment.
Unless you, like, damn it.
They can probably disperse.
They have something.
I guess I'll try anyways. I'll go over here and pull out my band and try to cast sleep.
Ooh. Yeah, then you could have literally done it.
Fall off, and that'd be good.
Let's see. This spell sends creatures in magical slumber. I have to roll 5d8. How many hit points of creatures the spell can affect? That's why I was asking, because if the regular rats, then I could probably put them all to sleep. But
just cast it. See what happens.
Yeah. Let's take a look.
You've never seen a goblin.
D&D, throw everything at the wall. I've seen a goblin made of skeletons, but never rats.
Goblin rat.
Goblin rat.
His name's Frankie.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a total of 20.
Ooh.
20 sleep damage. Nice.
20 HP of sleep.
Something's gonna fall off.
You know what would be hilarious? If some of the rats fell off of it because they all fall asleep, and then the rat golem just takes a step forward and crushes them. So it's like killing its own rats.
As you cast sleep on this thing, you see a handful of rats fall off. A handful.
Oh no.
The rest of the golem remains, and it retains full HP.
I was hoping to go with the brain one.
He's probably got the most.
Yeah. The brain golem is holding this thing together.
Damn it.
Brain rat.
Brain blast.
Set timer for 7 minutes.
Oh, we have a timer on this battlefield as well.
It appears
7 minutes, and then everything blows up.
But why, Rochelle? Why would you cause us this harm?
You know why.
I only have 7 minutes to play.
Rochelle, I was just gonna say you've met Rochelle, right? But like you weren't there for the one shot. Rochelle is merciless.
I was at we were at the Renaissance Festival together.
Yeah, but so then you know Rochelle is merciless.
You play against her in Warhammer, and she will.
But yeah, I guess that's my turn. I think Zach froze.
Oh no! Maybe that's maybe that's what the timer was for.
Mein Gott.
The DM's gone. Everyone kill the bosses before he gets back.
He's like, quick, light them all on fire.
I was hoping to put the brain rat to sleep and then the regular rats gather.
Target's unfortunate.
Now we can hear you.
When they're Voltron, they have a single unit.
Oh.
They have an ability. You're going to see the ability that's going to come up very, very shortly. So.
Well, I tried that, so that's my turn, I guess.
All right. So I think it's my turn. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to look at Locke. I'm going to look at Locke here, and then I'm just gonna say to him, "Run!" And then I'm going to like run over here and like I guess climb up onto this tree stump. Like, is it short enough for me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna stand on the tree stump here,
And he told me that there was in the barn, right?
Yeah, but he said the Piper's in the barn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the barn exploded.
Well, if the barn exploded, what's this?
That's the barn. It came out of the wall.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
all of the Kool-Aid Man.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to hold the spell Scorching Ray. So if he appears, I'll light him up.
Yeah, because I told us he ain't in there.
Yeah.
That's critical. Need to know information.
Don't need to know.
And so
I needed to know.
You didn't.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn. I'm holding a spell in case. I'm holding a spell in case he appears. If he does, then I'll light him up.
All right. So Olzec.
Yeah.
Thanks to your actions, Rat Golem A lumbers over to you, looks down at you like a collective of rats. Looks down at you, and it is going to. It balls up a fist.
Maybe he just wants a secret and/or sandwich.
And it is going to hit you.
Yeah.
It doesn't know when it'll stop.
Let's see. That is a 16.
It throws a glimmering fist. I take it, I push my hand and push it out of the way.
Hey, Jayson, I sent a message in chat.
I saw it. 1 second.
And it is going to then... Well, it is now angry, so it is now going to use its second attack.
I can't stop hitting yourself.
To try and bite you. So like it's very horrifying. It's basically it surges forward and like hundreds of tiny little mouths are all like.
That's disgusting.
Oh yeah. And that is. Does a 19 hit you?
That hits any.
Yes.
Okay, so that.
I will shoot.
Alright, so that is.
Hit a box.
That is 6 damage, 6 piercing damage. You feel like dozens of tiny little mouths, all take bites out of it,
Delicious.
How much was that you said? 6?
6.
Cool.
Great, we're gonna have to put Olzec down if he gets rabies.
Who's gonna wield the shotgun?
I'll do it.
Already shot.
It was time for a cure.
And that is its action. So, Artie, you're now up.
Did that thing attack him twice?
Yes.
Well, Riken's right next to Golem B, and I don't want him to do that, so I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on Golem B. He needs to make me a intelligence throw. Artie's going to hold up his hand and go mutter 1-0-0-1-0-0, like symbols just all going all around.
Okay. What's it got to be?
Hold on, where's my save? It's 10 plus intelligence, I believe, so that'll be 15, I would believe. Let's see. Spell save is... Spell tech bonus? Yeah, 15. What?
Very discasual.
Well,
-1. Okay.
We rolled a -1.
That's not very intelligent.
Okay, so Mind Whip, alright, he'll take 3d6 psychic damage.
It has the collective intelligence of 1,000 rats.
Oh, shit.
Rats are surprisingly intelligent creatures.
Nothing. Oh, no.
Can I not eat? Can I jump out a window?
12.
What?
So that's 12 psychic damage. Zach?
What is it?
12 psychic damage, and it can't take a reaction until the end of its next turn. Moreover, on its turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three.
Thank you. Because
So
you
it
just
only can do one
activated
thing.
You just activated its trap card. Oh, boy! You watch as the thing shrieks in pain as rats begin to fall off, and you watch as 4 swarms of rats appear around it as they fall off and form a swarm.
Wonder what activated that. Like, is it damage or something?
Yes, it's one of its abilities as a creature.
So you have to hit a certain amount of HP off of it before it does that, I guess.
Yes. It has a threshold of pain where if it takes a certain amount of damage, I roll a d4 to see how many swarms of rats it creates.
Now we have to deal.
Well, at least the golem itself won't be able to. It won't be able to attack Riken or Ernesto twice. At least it'll only attack once if it chooses to. Let's see. I'm gonna move AARTI. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I gotta pull up the rat swarm stats.
Thankfully, rat swarms are not that powerful.
I'm gonna move AARTI out of here. I know, but still, I don't want to get attacked.
Why did I call this thing rat? Why did I call this thing rat no roboto?
Because it's a rat controlling a robot made of rats.
Oh, and since I've got a bonus action, I'm going to message. Can I message everybody or just one person? I forget.
You can't cast more than one spell per turn. Not even cantrips.
Yeah. No, this is a bonus action because this is part of my class ability. This is a bonus action for my class ability. Like I can send a message as a bonus action.
So is it a spell or ability?
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can, but only one person.
So yeah, I'm gonna send it to. I'm going to send it to. Let's see who would probably damage him the most. Who's upcoming? Actually, no. I think Riken probably know because Olzec should probably know because he's up close and personal with thing. AARTI's gonna tell Olzec.
Olzec. It appears that when you damage it enough, swarms of rats will fall off it and become their own separate entities. Be careful. And that's in your mind.
All you hear back is...
Right?
I believe he understood.
But yeah, AARTI moved, and that's my turn. That's my turn.
Right. It is now Riken's turn.
These swarms of rats, they're hostile, right?
Oh yes, they are very hostile.
Fucking peaceful.
Alright. Smashy. Well, the closest swarm and just start wham.
Channel your inner Charlie.
Roll the hit.
Smashy. 17.
Yeah, that you hit. Roll for damage.
Hey, Jayson, your mic got all kind of crazy.
Is it really bad right now?
Pretty staticky.
Hold on, let me adjust.
There you go. That was a lot better.
We're good?
Please speak loudly.
Yeah, we're good.
Not do loud noise.
Okay. Rolling for damage. Not a whole lot. But that's 4.
Let's see. Okay. 4 damage. As you hit, it's like anybody ever seen this movie, The Witches?
No.
Yes.
Remember the scene where she's the one mouse?
Oh no!
It's like that.
Angelica,
it's like
why?
Yeah, as you basically smash a couple of the rats, it's like.
Yeah. Did I do much to the swarm, or does it look like I'm?
You're doing something, but you're like of like the 15 or of the like 30 or so rats, you've killed 3.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and they are now like.
Don't tell my parents how I died, guys.
He died as he came into this world, screaming and being bitten by mice.
It's a weird childhood.
Let's see.
Well, that's what happens when you give birth in a Petco.
Petco. Where the childhood pets go.
And So you move. Okay, so that ends your turn.
Yeah.
Locke is going to see what's going on, and
Bye, Locke.
he leaves combat.
That's fair.
I mean, we told
At
him
least-
to leave,
yeah.
so
Yeah, we did.
turn into an eagle and fly out of here.
Get good.
And it's now Rat Golem B's turn. And it's going to evens. Actually, wait. It is going to look down at the swarm that's attacking Riken. And then it's going to recall what just tried to happen. What somebody tried to put this swarm to sleep.
Oh,
And it focuses on Ernesto.
Run, little blood man!
That's all it can do.
Yeah.
That's all it can do. It has to choose whether
Yeah.
to move, action, or reaction.
And it's just like... Wait, what was that effect on it?
It can only choose to do an action, a move,
Oh,
or
yeah,
and it has no reaction.
And it is now
It chose to
Question
move.
Mark's
You're
turn.
safe, Ernesto.
Now Question Mark's turn.
I don't like question mark. You get him out of here.
I'm holding a spell for question mark.
Out of the front door of the barn, you see
Say
a single
what?
swarm of rats.
You see Farmer John with his shotgun.
Is that what
Is that what you were
is
waiting
that
for?
mystery was?
No,
Yeah.
but Arlo did see what's in the barn.
Yep,
And didn't tell
He
us.
knows what's in the barn.
I do.
Well, it's
What's in the barn, Arlo? What's in the barn?
well, it's not him. So I did say I'm holding the spell for
Well-
him. So unless he appears or I say otherwise, I'm still holding the spell.
Yeah.
That comes out of the barn. And what's the movement on that rat bastard?
17 and a half.
You're not wrong.
Wait, there's a 0.5 in there?
No, but Jojo,
Yes.
this swarm of rats starts bounding towards you.
Okay. Well, it hasn't.
Bounding, you say.
It hasn't gotten to me yet, so I still have a turn before it gets to me.
It is now
Oh, yeah.
Typhon's turn.
I'm not gonna-
Time.
I'm not going to waste a scorching ray spell on a rat swarm.
It'll
You might
fizzle,
have
but
to.
It's your turn again.
Yeah, because you're holding a spell,
Yeah.
and if you don't cast it, it goes away.
Do I still lose the spell
It
slot?
does?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Shit.
Okay then. Okay then. You know what? Fuck it. I'll release the spell.
I didn't know
So
that.
okay, so that is scorching ray, and that's going to be on the swarm of rats. Let me just look up what scorching ray does in 5e because I didn't have this up because I didn't think I would be using it. Okay.
Scorching Ray.
Yeah, 3D hit, 2d6 fire damage. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Okay.
Right. Roll a hit.
So I got
Wait,
2d20s
3d6?
here.
It's
I
only
said
2d6, isn't it?
That's
Oh,
what I
thought you
said.
3.
3d6 is higher level.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
Okay, so for casting a spell, so that's
Oh, right. I
my
should put that
so
down.
that's charisma for these. Okay, that is a 15 to hit.
That
one of
first
them?
one hits.
The next one is a 14 to hit.
That one also hits.
Okay, so one more. The next one is also a 14 to hit.
That also hits. Roll for damage.
Okay, so that's 2d6 per shot. Okay, so that's 4 and a 1. That's 5. 5 and a 5. That's 10. So that's 15. And that is a 4 and a 5. That's 9. 15 plus 9 is 24.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
Yep.
that's a total of 24 fire damage on the rat swarm because I was waiting to fire it on something that came out of that building, but I didn't count on it just being a single rat swarm.
Like a mobile unit of furry popcorn, you watch as all of the rats in the swarm burst like overripe fruit as they catch fire, and the rat swarm is dead.
Waste of a
Hooray!
waste of a spell, but at the very least, it's better than just waiting for the spell to fizzle out on my next turn.
Mhm.
Typhon looks up at Arlo.
He's
Typhon
barking
at
right now.
it first, just casual.
Typhon looks up at Arlo,
All right.
knowingly,
Uh-huh.
because he was with you.
Yep. You saw the door.
And yeah, Typhon, you all watch as Typhon bounds and jumps into the barn.
No! Well, he
Jojo is very confused.
Well, Tyson has had enough of living.
Actually, no. He's just outside the barn. He's staring intently at the barn, and all of you. And he is going to start a thing.
Watch, he's gonna Godzilla roar.
Okay, that's going to take a turn. It's going to take 1 round to get to it.
Okay.
It is now top of the order. So Olzec.
Bonus action, the rage, because I got hit.
Roll the damn die.
Well, there goes the flump. Again.
Nope, I did not roll a 3.
Oh my god!
First time you don't roll the flump.
Instead, every creature that's in my choice within a 30-foot radius takes necrotic damage.
Oh!
And I choose every piece of this creature.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
And Arlo. Arlo did.
Otherwise, now,
it's Draco's choice.
Yeah, his choice.
Okay.
Arlo doesn't have to take damage.
That's
12 damage.
That's 12 necrotic damage.
To each creature,
On each creature of my choice.
So everything.
Okay.
Except this party member.
I've got a...
I've got a question.
Do some math.
That's just your rage ability?
That was just my rage ability.
Oh, it's only when you initiate.
Yes.
Okay, then no.
Also, I get 12 temp HP.
That was good.
And,
level.
okay,
Oh,
I
so
gotta
it's
roll
like
a thing.
drain. How many swarms we got out of this?
Wait, is this what?
You see 2 rat swarms fall off of this thing, but even then these rats look sickly and like... And actually this rat golem is like...
Yeah, that was great. Now it's time for my attack.
This is why we keep around Olzec.
I'm raging. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. That's 12 plus 5 plus 2. So that's a 19 for damage.
Nice.
Do you get a second attack at level 4 or is it higher levels?
Higher level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy! No, this is not the boss fight. This is an impromptu fight. I was looking for this.
Oh. I rolled.
But I
So
got
what
roll
you're saying
twice.
is we've been wasting our time.
But I got roll twice because 6 rat swarms just appeared.
God damn it.
Oh god.
Man,
We're going to get down at least.
if I had crit on that, dude, that would have been ridiculous. Are those all the rats that fell off?
Yes. It's
no.
6 rat swarms formed from it. I hope you're proud.
Let me end my rage real quick. I still have action rage again.
Oh my god.
Well, you need to do an action.
Yeah, well, that's everything.
You cannot end your rage.
God, that mate came from it. It's still considered a golem. How many swarms make a golem?
A lot.
Too many.
And is that your action?
Look now, Zach.
About as thin as Arlo and not wearing the coat.
I feel insulted.
Man, this thing's dead.
Yeah, it is. This is not meant to. Yep.
But now we got 1 million enemies to deal with.
An anemic rat golem. Oh, who's that?
We only had someone who could just summon a bunch of snakes.
I mean,
How would that help?
Snakes eat rats.
Tone!
But then we have to deal with an army of snakes.
It is
Then we
not.
get
We
the
summon
gorilla.
snakes
Get the-
too. They'd be under our control.
Nah, then we gotta summon the mongoose.
Is that it for you, Temme?
Yep, that was my bonus action, my action.
Arlo, you're up.
let's see. Let me look at the spell quickly. I could do that. That'll make it funny.
Oh.
Are all these dead? All the little rat mounds around them?
Oh no, they're alive. They're very alive.
Oh. Then I'm going to cast a 20-foot cube right here, which will hit all these, and I cast Fairy Player.
Nice.
Alright! Roll the hit!
I don't need to roll the hit. It's concentration attack, which means the sphere goes away. flame sphere. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dex saving throw. So these all have to make saving throws, and if they fail, everything has advantage on them.
Roll it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got to roll 10 dex saves, Zach.
15. No,
Or
I'm only
9
rolling
dex
one.
saves. I mean.
How much damage do they take?
They take no damage, but now everything has advantage on them.
Well, all these rat swarms are glowing.
So
like,
the rat swarm, the golem, everything that failed.
Well, actually, I got to roll for the golem. He succeeded. The golem succeeded.
He's dead. Innocent and died.
He's got to turn into other rats, though. But now all these rats are left. They're going...
One fact, though. Only so many can hit me per round.
Yeah. Well, is that it, Arlo?
And bonus action, I'm going to command her to throw a flame sphere at that other thing. The golem, and that'll be a 19 to hit.
Roll that damage.
All right, so that is 1d6. So that is 6 damage.
Okay. You're looking at this Rat Golem A, Rat Golem B, doing pretty good. Rat Golem A.
Just don't worry. Let me come over there real quick. I'll make sure it looks really good.
You're right.
I'm still worried about what's in that barn that none of us know about except for the wolf or the fox and the mountain man.
The fox and the hound. The hound man. Wolf.
All right, so who's next?
Ernesto.
Okay, Mike, your fire spirit. Does it feel pain? Because there's no way I could do this without hitting it.
What are you trying to do? Well, it is flying 30 feet above it.
Oh, if that's the case, then this is fine then. First, I'm going to move, let's say, back all the way back here, and gonna break out the all these shatter.
Oh,
that's gonna hurt the rat swarm.
Yeah.
So let's see, the hit I'm assuming first. But they're gonna have to make a con save.
All right.
That's of my spell DC, if I believe so. My spell DC is 14, so yeah.
All right, so the rat swarm is going to roll a con.
And even if they make it, they'll still take half damage.
How much? You have to beat?
If it's my spell DC, I believe that's 14. Hold on, let me try to find my spell DC. Yeah, 14.
That's a 13 for the rat swarms.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the rat golem. Rat golem. Rat golem. Rat golem. I hate all of you. I hate. They all failed collectively.
Okay, so let's see how much damage I do.
Oh my god. With a high-pitched strum of his banjo, he inflicts pain.
It's pain on rats, though. Because are they really people?
Goodness.
I rolled pretty poorly. That's only 10 damage.
Okay, so these are all damage. And how many rat swarms did you summon? As 2 more rat swarms fall off. Thank God I had all these rats.
So many rats.
So
That's mostly hiding in the shadow. I have nothing but a bunch of rat tokens.
Okay. So if we were to clear that shadow, we would just see an army of rats.
Yes, you would just see like 15. You'd see like 35 rat tokens.
Which means there's over 100 and some rats in there.
Ah!
I have one more level 2 spell, so I can do that again on my next turn.
All right.
If we get better roll than 10.
Jojo, you're up.
Because I rolled 1, 2, 7 for those 3.
Okay. I'm trying to save like all my big spells for like if something's coming. So question, this fire right here, like
that's not fire. That's just plant.
Oh, it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then. This is gonna be bizarre to do because what I want to do is like, I want to throw a firebolt, but like hit the plants, not necessarily the rats, and then like use control flame to like expand the fire outwards to hit more of them.
Oh.
Actually, I suppose if I hit any one of the rat swarms, I could just like spread it out from the rat swarm. Actually, that's up to you, DM. Can I do that?
Jojo should throw a fireball.
I don't have fireball yet, and I'm saving my big spells for something later on down the line because I know there's going to be a bigger boss than this.
You're useless.
Yeah, we gotta get to level 5.
I mean,
Okay.
y'all know he's a dumb kid.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to back up Olzec. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at this rat swarm right here. Okay, and that's a 15 to hit.
You hit. Roll that damage.
Okay, firebolt. 5e. What is the damage of a firebolt? Oh, okay. 1d10 for firebolt damage. 10. And that's a 10. So 10 fire damage on the one rat swarm. This one right here.
All right.
Meow.
All right.
I summon cat in attack mode.
Okay.
You imagine just a giant cat?
Well, if we had a bard. So
Meow.
If only we had someone with wild shape.
no, if we had a bard that cast 16 hands and a claw. No, you would be able to cast the claw hand.
And to end my turn, I'm going to move back here so that I'm as far away from the action as possible.
Holy man. She's going.
I'm not gone. I just want to be far away from any rat swarms so I have time to hit them before they hit me. I'm a squishy wizard with 10 AC and like
20
health.
have mage armor.
Mm-hmm.
What is your goddamn DC?
Mine?
Yeah.
My AC is 10, but with mage armor on, I believe it's 15. I'll double check that.
Yeah, it should be 12 plus something.
Okay, mage armor. The target's AT becomes 13 plus his dexterity modifier, so I have no dexterity modifier, so it's just 13.
I got a goddamn dex mod.
Because I prioritize other things.
All right. So if that's your turn, it's time for Rat Golem A. To Rat Golem A.
I saw this. I feel like you would have more protection if you legitimately had the bikini.
The problem is armor interferes in spellcasting for sorcerers, so I actually can't wear any armor.
So that's a 21 to hit.
Was it hitting?
You.
No, it doesn't.
What?
21?
Yeah, it hits.
I was about to say.
Oh, I was gonna say what?
I'm in my trap card now. No.
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Anyways, yeah, it hit.
Alright. You take 10 bludgeoning damage as its fist collides with you.
I don't, because I'm raging. And I take half.
So you take 5.
Yep. And then that hit my temper HP, so now I have 10 HP per
And it gets to follow up with a bite attack.
Give him rabies. Give him rabies.
That's a 9.
Yeah, that's not hitting nothing. It won't even hit Jojo.
Okay, and I'm just going to roll collectively for the swarm.
Better on fire.
That's a nat 20!
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
For the rat swarm. So you see all the rats as it misses you. You just see the collective of all of this.
Oh, no.
The collective sort of all this. You just see a bunch of rats look at the emaciated looking rat golem, which is like starting to teeter. And then they all just go like this. And you see, all of you see, as hundreds of rats suddenly climb on top of Olzec and start fighting.
That is hell.
Hot.
Oh, he is a bit.
Olzec has
They don't have half their.
disappeared.
They still have more than half their health, so that's going to be 2d6.
Well, Olzec lives a long life.
Hey, he'll take half. He'll be fine.
That's 18 damage.
Alright,
Down
so
to
it's 9. So I
So
still have
9.
1 HP point left.
Yeah, so it's just like, and the rats finish, and it's just like, it's like, you feel it.
Yeah, it's just coming around.
Yeah, like when the sword finally settles around at your feet, all you can just see, like, his hair's out of place. He's got, like, little nick marks everywhere, like,
My shirt's in tatters.
yeah, the shirt's your shirt number 9 is now, like, shredded.
No,
Oh, this was your fancy shirt.
my
Wasn't it?
wolf skin. My wolf skin.
Oh,
You should take better care
Why
of your
didn't you
kid.
take it off?
roll, Temme, roll for luck. Roll for luck.
I think Olzec should just stop wearing
20.
shirts.
20?
Oh no.
Take up-
Did you say 20?
Yeah.
Your wolfskin
Oh.
jacket is pristine.
Oh.
Not a single scratch on it. It's as if the rats only shredded your shirt and nothing else. As if this is a consistently running theme across every combat.
They ignored the shirt. They knew.
Oh, and what about the pants? I bet the pants are just like a little torn, but not much, right?
Yeah, the pants are a little worn around the knees.
Yeah, the rats know to keep your dignity intact.
Oh, that's fine.
Start chewing on the.
I have a subtle coup for several reasons.
It is now Artie's turn.
It is?
Oh my god.
So
Well,
they ate the pants.
I don't get any good AoE spells until level 5.
I'm assuming this thing's gonna try to attack Ernesto again, so I want to stop that, so I'm gonna give it another mind whip so that it don't do that.
Or they do that.
So
They do that.
I don't want it to do that though.
Why they do that?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want to attack our bard. So yeah, I'm gonna mind whip it again. This is 1-0-0-1-0-0-1-0. And 15 intelligence save throw.
All right. Eight.
Nope. All right, so 3d6 psychic damage.
It has the collective intelligence of over 1,000
wow.
rats, which amounts to jack shit.
I mean,
Uh,
isn't there at least one rat that could drive a car or something?
Yeah.
How?
and play Doom.
How?
Oh yeah, no, they are teaching a goldfish how to drive.
Oh, jeez.
I reiterate.
be a-
How?
Science.
Science. So that's
Science.
14 psychic
Board
damage.
science.
All right.
I would keep your
14
rats how to
psychic
drive
damage, no
humanity.
And
Yeah,
this
how
thing
many-
cannot, it can only choose to do the action or the move or the other thing. What was it? Move, action, or something else.
It shits out one
So,
swarm.
yay. It only gets on or on next turn, choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. So yeah, it can only do one of the three. I'm keeping our bard alive. Ernesto, I got your back. And I'm pretty... Wait, how far away am I from these things? Oh, no, don't move. Stop it. Where's my... Hey, where's my thing where I can show how far away I am from something that's not working? What the hell? Am I more than 30 feet away from these things? I can't find my measure tool.
It has a new design. It's under the magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass? Oh, under it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm far enough away from these things, so... maybe one step back, that one swarm might get me. There we go. What's that?
Pay you no mind.
You see, this is why I'm
Okay,
saving
I
my
think I
higher
wanna
level
pay some
spells.
mind.
All right.
Yeah,
so,
most of my spells are non-combat, and I don't think a raid going to do good against a swarm of rats.
Riken, your turn.
Alright. Is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right.
So I think I'm going with
What is-
Lathender's, farming and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a scythe, basically.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, death.
Then, with that scythe, the golem's still looking at Ernesto, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna have the scythe go and hit the golem.
All right.
Nasty.
That one.
Nat.
Oh
Yeah!
Roll.
Cleric somewhere? No,
Roll.
not one.
Roll for luck.
I
Roll
can't
for luck.
find-
Yeah.
There's nothing to add to it, right? Just straight up.
Undead.
17.
As your scythe cycles through, I want you to actually. No, I'm going to give you this. Your scythe goes through, and you watch as it cleaves up the rats, killing a number of them. And once it gets to the head rat, you watch it slice the brain rat in half, and the golem into about 8 or 9 swarms of rats, all scattered.
Nice.
So they're running
Good
away,
job,
but the rest
Riken.
of the rat swarms are still here.
Yeah, the rest of the rat swarms are still here.
Okay.
Do I
so
still
that's
get
one
that?
down.
Do I still get that bonus attack this does, or does that count as the attack for it?
You get a bonus attack.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna keep on slicing.
All right. Just roll to hit.
Yeah, I'll just do the one that's close to me. If it particularly matters. So it's like it pulls it back and it's like cleaves through it like I'm freaking farming. That's a 16.
That hits.
Damage wise, 9.
All right. That swarm is basically just down to like 3 rats. Yeah, they're like. It is now. Lock is gone. Rat Golem B is now Rat Swarm Q. So, Typhon, you all watch as you suddenly see vines and roots start coming out of the ground near the barn.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Typhon's eyes are glowing bright green as you start to see the earth climb up the sides of the barn.
Is Typhon doing druid magic, or is he just watching somebody else inside the barn perform druid magic?
No, he's using a legendary
Good
action.
Also, I was watching the front of the barn, so am I seeing this?
You are. You are
Yeah,
really
we're all
watching,
seeing this.
which is where we get to
Good boy,
the
Typhon.
next
Good boy.
thing.
No.
Okay, I need to roll 4 attacks.
What?
First on Typhon.
No.
I will protect Typhon with my life.
Well, that hits.
No.
Then-
Good boy.
So you all hear this come from the barn.
What?
Oh.
As you
Huh?
see Typhon get shot.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
With a gun?
Yes.
Do those exist in this world?
Yes.
Don't-
Yes.
They're very rare.
And he takes 3, 8, 3 plus 5, 11 piercing damage.
Holy shit.
As you watch as blood, like, second attack
Who wants to die?
on Jojo.
All right.
What the hell? How big is this barn entrance?
There's an 18 hit, Jojo.
Not anymore.
Oh, nice.
You watch as this object hits your shield.
So pretty much what happens, like,
Ooh.
It hits your shield, and you see. Third attack, Arlo.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yep. Mm.
That's an angle.
Yeah.
20.
Oh,
There's a 23 hit.
What do
Probably
you
in the
think?
barn loft.
I think so.
What do you?
Arlo, you watch as the bullet hits the top of the barn, arcs, hits a stone pillar, and comes right at you.
What is this?
What the hell?
We'll find Mista.
You take 10 damage, piercing damage.
Oh god, it's the sex bullets.
And Olzec.
Am I even visible? Because I'm on like the corner of the building.
It has 4 times.
He's got
No, it's
trick
your
shot.
Bullet.
Huh?
He's got a trick shot.
Is
Oh,
Olzec's turn, or is he
no.
attacking Olzec?
No, it's
He's
attacking
attacking
Olzec.
Olzec.
That's the question.
Well, that's a 10, so that clearly just...
It's a rat. It hits a rat because they're all over on top of me.
Yeah, it actually... You watch as one of the rats jumps off you and just vaporizes.
Huh. Weird.
And... Actually, I'm going to roll for luck. Does he hit you, the rat or the rat golem?
I don't understand.
A wizard's greatest enemy, the cowboy.
Olzec, I need you to roll luck.
Again,
Again.
How's an 18 sound?
The
You're not
cranium
gonna-
rat explodes.
Oh!
Yay!
Killed his own rat golem!
Oh, the rat golem exploded?
From the
the
barn, you all hear, "Oh, bloody hell, I'm getting fucking rusty.
Ooh.
In case you know, I'm not coming out of this barn."
Do we recognize that
Anybody-
voice?
Anyone recognize the voice?
Yeah.
If he's not,
Arlo, roll history.
Rick.
Also, wouldn't Artie recognize the voice because he saw him speak?
Yeah, Artie,
Yeah.
you know inherently.
I'm like, oh.
Nat 20.
You know that voice inherently. You know that voice,
Arlo.
Mike.
Lord, you better come out of the fucking barn right now!
You
More of
see,
a southern Melthral voice.
yeah, he.
Did we lose Zach?
No.
No.
There's a pause. Well, I know that can't be Clarissa.
That is the name.
What's your character's actual name, Mike?
Oh, my
I
character's name is Eliana. Eliana.
If
I had
that's
that
not
wrong.
Clarissa, that's not Clarissa, then that must be Eliana. So they were right. They didn't get all of you. Oh, I knew that Cora was lying when she said she got all of you. Oh, how you doing, sis? Been a while.
Who's Cora?
You
Have you heard that
fucking
name before?
shot me!
Everyone took
Yeah?
some looks at Arlo.
You're trying to kill my fucking rats.
Self-defense.
Only works if we're in the legal area. We're outside the bounds of civilized law. We're here in the laws of natural law. Isn't that what Dad used to say?
I was gonna try to take you back alive. Not so sure about that now.
I mean, you say it won't leave the barn. We could just set. I can't believe I'm suggesting this, but we could just set it on fire.
That's what I was going to do on my turn.
Anybody
Says the-
told them?
Says the farm boy. I knew.
How do? That's kind of an assumption. I mean, have we met?
I don't know, we all have the same voice.
Nah, you've met a friend of mine, I think. That's neither here nor there. So tell me, sis, how did you survive the encounter with Faye I sent your way?
What an asshole.
I understand they got Dad. They got the rest. How'd you survive?
I really wish it was my turn.
It will be your turn in a moment. Just let Olzec go first.
But I'm guessing that you saw my door. Which means if you've seen this one, well, I'm pretty sure Warren and Rat brothers. You met them. Warren T. Rat and Willis B. Rat.
Is that a reference?
No.
I don't know.
Well, actually, Warren T. Rat, one of the rat characters in American Tale was named Guarantee Rat.
Okay, that's funny.
Guarantee.
They've probably already drawn one in the fucking village.
Not
So,
good.
I'm pretty sure they'll be seeing me real soon, sis.
Has Fig
In the
gotten them yet?
meanwhile, I'll see you all in hell.
Quite fucking typical. Running away again.
If only Dad would have known that. He probably would have survived instead of dying like a cowardly bitch on his knees.
I'm gonna enjoy tearing you to pieces.
Oh, and to the pretty blonde thing in the back.
Oh god.
Who?
That's me.
like I said too.
My character. Wait, my character's blonde.
I
Give
forgot your
my
character was
regards-
blonde. I keep thinking you have red.
Yeah,
Oh. I forget what hair color I have.
give my regards to your boss. I'll be seeing her soon too.
It's like,
You know we're meant to be.
I'm certain.
Oh.
I'm certain she would love that. No, really, I'm certain she would. Save her the trouble of finding you.
I'm going to roll luck for him on the thing.
Don't you think you go out and introduce that swirl thing?
Of course, she's lied and told you all those stories. John, I need you to roll luck.
Me? Sure.
Yep.
That's 18.
Oh well. It appears that Warren couldn't get your hair, so we'll have to use something else for the experiment. Oh well.
Huh?
I'm pretty certain.
Ah, so he was trying to do something.
He's like, you talk too much. You know that. Thanks for revealing your entire plan.
Oh no.
He never was very smart.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna ignore it.
You're allowed to
You're trying to hurt my feelings and it's not working.
It's like, whose turn is it?
Really not
Yeah, no, the rat's attacking us?
No,
Yeah.
combat is technically ended. Combat's technically ended. The rats are just kind of like,
It has. It's just like I don't. He's like,
Wait, if we're trying to hurt his feelings, I'm going to do vicious mockery. I mean, it doesn't seem like it'd be hard. I mean, it doesn't seem like it'd be hard to insult someone whose only friends are literal roasts.
what does he have to roll?
Let's see.
I was close to you. I would give
Wisdom
you
saving throw.
All right.
We'll take 1d4 psychic damage if he fails.
I want his feelings hurt.
Well, he just rolled a 17.
Okay, so
He just kind of goes,
he's out of sight.
I'll
Yeah,
see
I
you
noticed.
in hell.
A little weird.
And you hear a door slam as the rats all just kind of like look at all of you, and then suddenly, as if they have become real rats, run.
Howard,
it's like,
Has Fig got to Ermine yet?
Meanwhile,
right.
Can I do
Ermine.
Can I do one thing?
in a minute,
Okay.
I think
Meanwhile,
it's the ending session, or ending bit.
back at Greybeak,
Mm-hmm.
Fig has just conversed with Ermine,
Mm-hmm.
and she sent Blank off, and Blank came back. No, the carts are gone. The two men are gone. They're gone. They left the village.
He also told him about the door, too, though.
They are now searching.
Mm-hmm.
And a few minutes go by. What do you mean you didn't find a door? And we cut back to you guys.
All right. Jojo, having heard enough from this guy, is going to cast. Can I figure out where the bullets came from? Just because I'm familiar with this type of device.
They came from the barn.
Can I scorching ray where I thought it came from?
No.
Okay.
I can't see him.
It's out of sight.
Mm-hmm.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Well, then in that case, I'm going to run over to Typhon because he has been injured.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
More shelf as well.
I'm going to turn around and face the group since there's no more rats and they all ran away. My rage is ended.
My rage watch is ended.
Sun's getting real low, Olzec.
I'm getting real low.
I turn around and I'm like, God damn it, another shirt ruined. And I then pick up the jacket, rip off the shirt, and then go dig into my backpack for another one.
Is it?
Is he not still in the barn?
It's like
It's that one ending makes this so much more hilarious.
at this, Jojo is actually going to yell over to Olzec. Olzec, get Typhon to Riken. Arlo, and then.
Well, I'm already taken. I cast Healing Hands on Typhon, or Cure Wounds on Typhon.
I'm going to enter the barn because I've had enough of this guy's bullshit.
So, how much does Cure Wounds do? I forget. Let me look up.
2d8.
1d8.
So 1d8. I guess 2d8.
So, I heal him for 6 health.
Yeah, he. As you do that, you hear something. You actually feel as you put your hand on the wound to heal it.
Yeah.
You actually feel something come out of the wound.
Oh no.
I recognize this probably. No, I don't. I wasn't there with the shaman.
No, it's as you feel it in your hand, Riken, you're standing over him. You, upon, like, Arlo, do you mention that something came out of the wound?
Yeah.
Upon hearing this, Riken, you immediately suspect the worst.
Sorry, we're going to have to put your dog down.
But as you open your hand, Arlo,
yep,
it's a little metal ball.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
Ew.
So it's not a face seed.
Moreover, it's engraved.
Oh, it's magic.
Freaking AR in black.
I believe you not to tell.
A bullet with a name on it. A bullet with a name.
I went into the barn, so what do I see?
Entering the barn, Jojo,
Uh-huh.
you see
I would've gone
the
with
remnants of dozens of rats
Mm-hmm.
who are now gone through little rat holes.
All right.
And you see on the back wall what Arlo saw. A chalk drawing of a door frame with all kinds of Fey symbols around it. I need you to roll an intelligence check.
Can I roll knowledge arcana if this is magic?
Yes.
Okay.
Great, if we go through, we're just going to end up in the waiting room.
That is 18 plus 5, so 23.
No, you're gonna end up in a room with yellow shag carpeting, yellow wallpaper, and just endless hallways.
Go.
Well, if he went through,
alternatively-
if he went
this
through
campaign.
it, I mean,
Yeah.
it's his problem now.
That is a dimension door.
Ah.
Can I activate it? Can I activate it, or can I tell what its destination is?
Based upon the markings around it, designate the destination.
Mm-hmm.
These are several runes of a very different language that you cannot possibly begin to interpret.
I read it.
I can.
Arlo
I have-
can.
A language.
Yeah.
I also got comprehend languages.
Like these are runes for a dimension door. I can figure out where it went if I could read it.
What does it say? Because I'm just gonna say it. Well, I already know where it's.
Yeah. It says Feywild.
Oh, they want a jaunty little run through the Feywild. That's where this goes. That's how he's getting around so quickly.
It's just like,
What about a rough voice?
what about the Goliath village?
Well, we should tell them what's up.
Second one there.
It's like,
If the Rat Brothers have built a doorway for him to enter there, then I immediately tell Fig have them look for chalk outlines and shit, like near where the heart is,
mm-hmm.
to tell the.
But yeah, yeah. Actually, let me think. I'm trying to think what I want to.
He's like, but yeah, just
Look for chalk outlines, they're mine.
this is like, it's like, Arlo or, okay, just to get this out of the way, do you prefer Arlo or Elaina?
Arlo.
Fine, Arlo. Even if we were to activate this and go through, what are you expecting to find? What do you think we're gonna find? What do you think we're gonna find on the other side? And what do you think we're gonna find when we find him?
I think I was gonna immediately run through it.
Roll nature.
Like I know. What's
Yeah,
over there.
roll nature with advantage.
I don't believe.
Oh.
I don't believe it'd be wise to follow him. We would not be able to read a door to get out.
15.
Arlo, you know this. The Feywild is where they take the children to make them into Fey. Fey aren't Fey aren't born, they're made.
Ugh.
The Feywild is essentially a hellscape of untamed nature and experimentation, where the Fey rule it over it like a mad god, led by their mad god king, Sylvanas.
Who's trying to offer me a deal?
Moreover, the Fey would not let you get through. You would enter, and you would probably be in there 5 whole minutes before you were swarmed.
What? How did he get through then? Actually, no, I wouldn't know that.
It's the bird. The bird.
Arlo, I need you to roll an intelligence check.
Okay. I don't have high intelligence. That is just a straight intelligence check. 13.
Based on the context clues you got talking to him, based on what was said by Locke, your brother's able to get through there because his patron Archfey, which means he cut a deal with the Fae to act as their agent on this side.
Specifically, he's working for Sylvanas. Made a deal with him. I was not planning to run through this portal. None of you should, unless you're friends with the Fae.
At this point, I don't think any of us are friends with the Fae, and we both know Sylvanas has it out for me.
We must return to the village immediately then. If he is able to open a door into the heart of it, the rats will swarm.
You're right. We should stop wasting time. Let's get going. We'll talk on the way.
And we will take a quick 5-minute break for about 30 minutes from wrapping up.
Okay.
Roger.
No, let's wrap
I
up
love
now.
Oh, not gonna lie, I've been sitting on that fucking bombshell for a month.
There you go.
I've literally just been like.
Well, good thing you still got a shatter left, Ken, because we're probably gonna need it. We gotta take out the bird. Continue.
And pretty much now, if we walk through that door, we would be swarmed by Fae seagulls.
Oh, jeez.
So, after I guess the party collects themselves, you have to roll for this time because you guys know how you got here. You collect Locke. Locke shows back up after running away.
We found him again.
He transforms back into a rat.
I'll take my blanket back.
Yeah. He transforms into a rat for the ease of convenience and travel.
Like, as we're traveling, I'll tell him it's like
it's a fireball for getting you. Actually, not rats.
I do like to imagine Arlo keeps looking over, sees the rat, and he just like gets ready to light him on fire. There's like, wait, no.
Wait, he's human. But anyway, I was blameless here.
So since you're here, I know you touched on it a bit, but what the fuck is Jack's relationship with Jacob there?
The latter.
I'm gonna actually roll to see. Wait, what did you say?
What is Jack's relationship with Jacob? Well, he's a ladder.
Oh
yes.
my god.
Yes, he is a ladder.
Good luck, guys.
So you're
Have a lovely audience. Good night, everyone.
Olzec falls out of the cart. He's laughing so hard.
Do we want to go back and pick him up?
No.
Locke actually transforms back into a person.
I need him on a cart.
He's like, okay. As far as I know, because he rolled an 18, somehow, Jacob works for the person who's been supplying Jack with money.
So he's go-between, is what you're saying.
Yes, Jacob is just but one of a handful of people that I've seen show up.
It's like, so he represents what? An organization, a shadowy cabal of wizards. Suddenly in a different campaign, I heard wizards.
Oh God, she's at it again.
Get the spray bottle. I don't know. I don't know what they are.
Do you have a name?
No. Jack's never said their name aloud. He talks. They have some object that allows them to talk. A mirror of some kind allows them to discuss things over great distances. I know they're not anywhere near Stonecliff. But I know that after you guys fucked with the kids' plan and got that doctor arrested, and the warden still got on his high horse to start throwing members in jail or off the cliff. Jack's gotten desperate, and whoever the hell is supplying you with funds, they're getting pissed off.
They want to see a return. They want a return on their investment.
Jack made a promise to them several months ago, and he has failed to deliver on it at least 6 times.
So, if I'm seeing this correctly, if we do stop Jack on Hurling Day, and even if we don't manage to catch him, us catching him will be the least of his problems.
They are getting very impatient. They have I don't know how, but Jack was protesting that he needed more time, and he suddenly started writhing in pain while he was talking to them.
Hilarious.
Well, this sounds like a cabal of magic users, if I've ever heard one. I do know of some spells that can do that, but those are very powerful spells to do it through a mirror, or even at that distance.
I don't know, but I know that Jacob, this Armitage person, this Piper, is one of their lieutenants. He's one of their 5. Jack has mentioned before there are 5 key members. Piper is one of them. There's 4 others. He's never mentioned any of them. He's never talked to any of them. Well, there's one, but I've never seen him. I've only referred to the name.
What name?
The librarian.
Bum, bum, bum.
Does that name sound familiar to us?
No.
Okay.
There's a million libraries, so who knows which one they're in.
But he looks over at you, Riken. He somehow discovered your village has this artifact.
How would they know that?
This organization knows a lot of things. They know politics. They knew the warden had a secret child. They have eyes everywhere. They have hands in the governments of this continent. I'm fairly certain they're based out of Varda. Just because when Armitage showed up, you saw what he was wearing. But I've never seen Vartans wear black. That's the weird thing. Vartans don't wear black; they wear red and white.
Anyone can wear any clothes. That doesn't prove anything. But if they knew about this and they knew about the warden's secret daughter, right? And I suppose this would be a question for your grandma. But other than you guys, the Goliaths, who else knows that you have that artifact?
I imagine it's just us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just us. And, well, you guys now.
That didn't sound accusatorial at all.
Not at all, no.
I wasn't the one who committed heresy. Jojo was bawling her eyes out in the streets while that was going on.
No, you're just a setup from the people who tried to kill my people. That's cool.
Yeah.
Olzec was on
He has
there.
an idea.
Yeah.
Or he raises his
I've
hand.
already said when you're with us, you don't have to raise your hand.
I respect that.
Perhaps,
Meeting with Cleric.
perhaps-
Just talking.
Perhaps it is, as I was talking with Olzec earlier. If they are affiliated with the Fae and thus Sylvanas, perhaps they are communing with him. Would a god not know the gifts of another god bestowed upon mortals?
That's not really a question for any of us. We would need someone who has more experience with these types of things.
Perhaps a cleric.
Yeah, like a cleric.
I can roll religion.
Look at the cleric, right?
Like roll religion. One.
I got nothing, man.
Why'd you have to say that, Mike?
He does god things.
Like, why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to say nat 1? You made me roll a nat 20.
That was
Oh!
The only reason I said
The only reason I said that was just because as we're still low level, I didn't think it would be possible for him to know this. But
No, this is part of his teaching.
I relish the chance to be
I went to
proven wrong.
school.
The gods, the terrestrial court, like the terrestrial gods, the 10 of them, they don't really communicate between each other. They don't really like talk. Like they'll communicate to each other as far as like cooperation to make the world run, but they don't really let the others know what they're doing. There's sort of like this air of natural competition between them. Like, and even then, like Sylvanas is sort of the black sheep because he is an angry, bitter god.
He's a freak.
Just like Seth.
Basically, Jojo would know this because of her dreams that she's had. He is a very angry, malicious twink.
Mm-hmm. And I will never let him forget that.
But the gods don't really communicate, and even then, a god heading up this organization, gods have found loopholes to send their ambassadors and their minions to this plane. However, for a god to actively do something like this would invoke the wrath of the Nameless Court. And Riken, that these gods never do that because the Nameless Court would just erase them from reality. And appoint someone else to take their place.
Riken.
Yes.
Is there perhaps anyone you know in your history of your village that left in anger, with bitterness in their hearts?
Has there been such an individual?
Well, it was right.
Aside from yourself, there have been people who have left the village for, not just to, to go feel their oats and to, explore. It's possible that none of them would betray this secret, but it is, well, maybe one of them got found and tortured.
Another possibility. Has there ever been anyone who was in your village who was banished?
Again, Riken, most people that don't get in your village, they've left willingly. Your village kind of works in this subtle harmony.
None of my people would ever betray us like this.
Sohidi.
I used to think I wasn't I used to think I wasn't of Arton, but now none of you guys will shut up about it. So, what any of us know really is suspect.
I have said not one word about you being of Arton. You are not as important as you think you are.
I hope I'm not important.
You're gonna say that one of these days. I'm gonna hit you or take you.
There is a theme amongst our members of this group of keeping secrets. Arlo did not initially tell us who they really were, or their relation to the Piper. Olzec knows information about you and your heritage, but has not told us. You did not tell us about your heritage. I am assuming there's many things all of us are hiding. Should I be hiding more information?
For the record, I never hid information, it was just never relevant.
Typhon
I'm
looks...
what they say.
I am hiding nothing.
Arlo, you all know your full name now.
I'm completely... No, you don't.
Typhon, as you say that, Artie, Typhon very subtly looks the other way
Shut up!
What?
I should probably point out I'm giving Typhon all the belly rubs for this just because he got shot and he needs love.
Speaking of which, Arlo, how are you faring? If your brother is the Piper, it seems that there is still animosity.
Not particularly well, considering he's the one that sent the fucking Bay.
Do you know why the reason he would do such a thing to family?
Because he's a prick, apparently.
Roll history.
The most you've heard Arlo talk to in If you've been met him.
Mm-hmm.
Arlo, roll history.
Not one.
Really?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, you, answer
I'm
the
a
question
little
of,
kid.
yeah, you were a little kid, so the reason why as far as you know, he's just a prick.
Yeah, he's just a douchebag.
But he did mistake you for your sister.
Really doesn't even like you.
Luckily, they're making that it's not he and him that survived from like.
You perhaps think that your... Sorry,
Well, would be sister survived.
Typhon actually just kind of puts his head up against you, and your shoulder basically just kind of nuzzles against you.
Yep.
Arlo.
Pull him in a little closer.
Ernesto, roll animal handling.
All right.
The horses have betrayed you. Why, you fool?
The horses suddenly turned into rats.
The sea biscuit send their regards.
9.
What was that?
That's a total of 9.
Yeah, you guys are kind of... These are not the most friendly roads, so the horses are being a little... skittish. Horses got a horse.
Can I look through Fig real quick and see what the situation is in the village? Hold Ermine about looking for the chalks, right? Drawings, right?
Yeah.
Because I keep telling him, I'm going to look through his eyes. What's he looking at now?
Roll perception.
You. What do your out eyes see?
God damn. They're taking the hummus to ice and guard. To ice and guard.
Never meant to see.
The hummus to ice and guard. Guard.
Also, Zach, you'll be happy. The only people who like turning red are
Well,
everyone.
yeah, I know that. But back on point.
I've only seen like mostly positive things about it from like people online.
Yeah, I've seen a lot
What
of...
it is.
I'm saying this because I'm getting recommended a lot of shit posts, more than I usually get for a brand new movie.
The art style pisses me off. I don't know what it is.
But that's
I don't know. People point out they're kind of going for like, by the looks of it, kind of going for like a 3D version of like OG Dragon Ball.
well, that doesn't that's neither here nor there. Yeah, that's neither here nor there.
It's
art style.
yeah. The only thing I'll say is like the art style. It rubs me the wrong way. Also,
Against the grain.
the one clip I've seen of it is apparently they fight the big bad, whatever the hell it is, with twerking. And for me, I kind of go,
That's a little weird.
God, like Pixar. What the hell? Did you sell your soul when the devil bought you?
Wait, what is this?
I mean, they made 3 Cars
I don't know.
movies and with 2 spin-offs. What do you think?
Contractual obligation.
Well, that's just contracts. This is like
Yeah.
go
What
back
movie
to
you guys-
Turning Red.
Oh,
Mm.
Yeah. Also, the movie's apparently very horny.
I don't intend that.
I'd rather go see things like The Batman.
Yeah.
If I
But,
ever get,
Jayson
if I ever
says
get
I shouldn't take Odin
curious
to it.
enough to see it, it's on Disney Plus. So.
Well, I didn't say you shouldn't. I just said you should consider it.
Anyway.
Yeah, he's probably
Right,
going to
but
get
yeah.
bored when there's no action scenes.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. So how close are we to the
17.
Goliath village?
Well, no, what you see, what Fig sees, Fig is moving about with Ermine and a number of Goliaths, looking for possible doors, but finding nothing. Even the temple, they search hide nor hair, and you start to get the impression Rat Bastard was lying.
That rat bastard.
So where is he? Did they, do they
Check
know
the
if,
roots.
like, if the dang, did they know if the thing
No,
was,
they're- Yeah.
the heart's still in place?
It is still in place. They are looking, like literally, they have searched this place up and down, all around, and there's nothing there.
They didn't plant a bomb, did they?
Boom.
I'll talk through
Or-
Fig and tell him to ask them if they've seen any strange equipment that might left behind that might be an explosive device, because we've seen those.
Actually, like on that note, the meteorologists who came with us, did they bring anything with them?
They had 2 carts
they have the
full
big
of
machine.
equipment.
Yeah, see if they can find those carts, and if they can't find them, see if they can find the equipment they left behind.
They said the carts were gone though.
Yeah. Fig
But yeah, look for the
flies.
equipment at least or something.
Oh, hey, didn't Locke say that once they're all set up on the mountain, they'll be able to control all the Goliaths? They're not here for the artifact. They're here for the Goliaths. To use the Goliath to invade Stonecliff during the festival.
Right.
That's possible, but how would they even begin to do that?
Does it matter how? If their equipment is gone and they're gone, and there's no doorway in this village, there's only one possible outcome. And Locke
But we
was
heard
Locke,
that, and we heard from Jacob that they want the thing too.
So where did they go?
We did
up
hear
the
from
mountain?
him that we wanted it though. Yeah.
Okay.
Below, deep below.
Olzec. Or not
Yeah.
Olzec, Riken.
Okay.
They
Roll
went in the
history.
temple.
Roll history.
Can I roll knowledge arcana for that music magic again? Because I have a theory, but I want to see if I can actually come up with it.
Is their weather machine just a big amp?
That's what I was thinking. Like, is their weather machine just a big amp to use the music to control the Goliaths?
Olzec.
Yes.
Actually, Olzec, I want you to roll survive. I want you to roll history. Jojo, I want you to roll arcana.
Okay.
I will also roll nothing.
That's really good for me. 21 knowledge arcana.
Oh. Okay. So Riken, when they go up the mountain, something about that like sounds familiar, like really, really familiar. Like you remember your grandfather, who was a high priest of Lathander. But you were like 3 years old, and he was telling you stories about the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Like telling you great stories, and it's you're 3 years old. You're more absorbed in playing with your granddad.
Mm.
So it kind of blurs together in your head. Olzec.
Yeah.
You took a look at the map when Jojo was showing the route to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You took a look at the map, right?
Yeah.
I showed it to everyone.
You recall that there is a path leading out of this village that's kind of like not well documented, leading up the mountain. But more importantly, you do remember they were promised the Goliaths after they acquired the artifact. So they still need that artifact.
It's like, bring us the artifact and we'll give you the Goliaths.
Bring us the artifact and we'll wipe away the debt.
Yes.
But also they talked about getting high up on the mountain, close to the heavens, close to the sky. Which, Jojo, there's something magic about the mountains. There's something magic about being that high up.
Mm-hmm.
It's nagging at the back of your head. It has to do with magic. It has to do with some form of magic.
Already roll arcana?
Can it? Is it like a communication spell?
If you want, with all this going on, you can all re-roll history if you want.
Sure, I'm proficient in history. I'll do that. Okay, actually, before I do roll, I should see what my history modifier even is.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Rolled better than last time.
Really fucking high.
Okay, not bad.
History?
Yeah.
I was not in that day.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my mouse? There.
Grant. Grant's like, I know everything.
Like, mouse,
Yeah.
we're dealing with that.
Activate Wikipedia.
All of you kind of like history of this region. Mike.
Yeah?
Actually, Ernesto. We'll start at the bottom, move up. Riken, you're playing with your granddad, so you've lived in this area, so there's always something magical about the mountains. It's the mountains. Ernesto, your granddad, the elf, used to tell you stories.
The granddad, the elf. Who I've never met the man.
Oh no, the other one, the other
Human.
granddad. The human. Sorry, I get them confused. Your human grandfather used to tell you stories about how Lathander came down from the mountain and made the world anew. That when the world was new, he climbed down from the highest peak, and from there, the world became born again. Mike.
Yes.
Mike. Yeah.
We rolled the same. Sorry.
Yeah. Actually, Mike, Temme, and
Jojo.
You all know, based upon what you know about gods and history of the gods always prefer to be high up. They're always described as descending down, coming down fountain,
Well, it sounds so obvious now that you say it.
and coming down from the heavens, and all like descending. And so it probably has something to do with the higher up on the mountain, the closer you are to God. Ascending, ascension. AARTI.
Mm-hmm.
In your vast expanse of knowledge about the region, there is a point high above Riken's village. It's not really on many modern maps because it's not marked as an important feature. There is a flat plateau that has a Goliath name that roughly translates to the Throne of God. It is the highest point you can access without climbing gear.
He will relay that. And then also I'm thinking if they're bringing equipment up there and the Piper, are they going to try to control, like, Lathander or something in order to make the heart, like, so they can move the heart or something? They're setting up equipment on a god's throne. Like, that sounds like some weird Magitech shit they're trying to accomplish. Like, what if he actually does, like, hypnotize a god?
And, Riken, upon hearing the word Throne of God, your brain suddenly snaps forward. No one is allowed up there. Setting foot in there unless you are a high priest or priestess of Lathander is the greatest heresy anyone can commit in your village.
So we get
because according to your family's little bit of personal history, this is the place where your ancestor received Lathander's blessing.
Oh no.
So now we're getting the chance to kick the asses of even bigger heretics than us. We'll redeem our heresy with even more heresy.
This
I'm
cannot
gonna
stand.
yeah.
I'll relay that, but this cannot stand.
I agree with you. This absolutely cannot stand. How close are we to the Goliath village at this point? Because I don't think we deviated our route.
You have arrived.
Uh-huh.
Arrived?
Yes.
Alive!
To you?
Arrived. He's like,
Where the secret weapon.
he's like, Riken, go find your grandma. I'll go find Ermine. We have a lot to talk about, and not a lot of time to talk about it.
Do it now. Listen.
I'll just have Vic have her meet us.
Yeah.
As you approach,
that will work. But yeah, we need to find them and tell them what's going on.
As you approach the gate, you are barred from entering. Hold it.
No.
With passcode.
Jojo will step forward. Jojo is a Vartan.
What?
They all look at each other. Mumble. Get the shaman.
Shotgun.
Get the shovel. Hit her with the shovel. I forgot to bring it. You had one job.
After a few minutes, Grandma shows up. When she hears Jojo's a Vartan, they let you in.
All right.
Okay.
Well, that's one person acquired.
That little bastard's a Bartley.
Anyone in the temple who saw the wall pretty much knows it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, we were the only ones in there when we touched the wall. Yeah, we went into the temple at night. We were the only ones that saw the wall.
But yeah, we need to find her. And I keep forgetting Riken's grandma's name.
We are with Riker's grandma.
Oh, okay, we are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And I had Fig go grab Ermine.
Well, Riken, since this is your family, do you want to do the honors of explaining what's going on?
Do thusly.
Your grandma. You actually hear, as soon as you when you start when you start explaining the first aspect, she's just like nodding. When you get to they're going up to the throne of God, you suddenly hear her walking stick snap.
I know. Yeah.
And she goes, damn it, I'm gonna need a new one.
I have mending. Can I fix it?
I go through so many walking sticks when there's heresy afoot.
Wait, Zach, I actually have mending. Can I repair the walking stick?
You
Do
can.
it.
Okay, then sure. It's a cantrip. I'll do it.
You
Here,
fixed the walking.
I'm probably with mending. I
Yeah,
know
she
that
fixed the you fixed the walking stick, and she just looks at it and goes, "Thank you." She still grumbled.
A long
So-
way to go.
They probably left out that back trail leading out of the village, right? The one that's really used for anything.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to bring the cart over there. Someone help me with the horses.
Ernesto.
I'm
She-
not. I'm used to fighting animals, not leading them.
Nope. Yeah. 9?
Oh,
Actually, question.
yeah. The horses are not having this today, Mike. The horses look at Arlo and just go,
Give me a help action. And maybe I
That's
can
an
go
8 on animal handling for myself.
yeah. The horses are not moving. They're just kind of like, fuck this shit works.
I cast Flaming Sphere.
Actually,
No more.
question, my lady shaman. Did anyone leave with them? Because I imagine this isn't a path that well taken, so they must have had a guide. And if they don't, how do they know the way?
Do you know the way
Damn it, Knuckles.
to San Jose?
I don't know. But she turns and looks at Riken. Riken, is it your intent to go up and stop this?
With your permission.
She stands there and takes up her walking stick and basically places it against your head, Riken. By the power granted to me by his holy Lathander, god of the harvest, lord of agriculture, and the great farmer, and the healer of the world, I grant you permission to go up the mountain with your associates. And then she puts her hands on your shoulder, looks you in the eye, and goes, and kick his fucking ass.
Oh boy.
Suddenly this starts playing.
Grandma.
Grandma is pissed!
Mhm.
I will arm you with Grandma's greatest weapon. She hands you a single slipper.
No, Grandma, I'm not ready for this.
That's the Terras killer. It should not be in our hands.
Right,
It's like grandma's sandal. Times 5 to critical hit if wielded by a grandma.
But she. Okay, so we have to do this differently.
Wait, are we gonna need a guide up the mountain though?
We got Riken.
Riken. You got Riken.
Oh, Riken knows the way. Okay. So
As-
Also, we got the map in mind.
As all of you are getting ready,
Because we don't have much time.
as you pass by the temple, you see. I want all of you to roll perception.
Perception. What is my perception? I am not Alexei, so that is 0.
Yeah, a little.
The one time I rolled good, and it's for a skill I'm not proficient at.
Hey, me and Jayson got the same.
Dang.
Whoa!
Nice.
20!
Not in combat.
Good job, Olzec.
Riken and AARTI, you are busy putting getting the cart in position and just gearing up. Olzec, Arlo, Ernesto, and Jojo. You all see sitting atop the temple a large bird.
Crap.
Looks down and just says, "Attention, fuckwits."
Firebolt.
Oh.
I think it's a cutscene.
Only we
though.
had a ranger.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do that. I take out my trident and I throw it at the bird.
I already said firebolt, so.
Yeah, but I don't know if this is a cutscene or not.
Is it a
It
cutscene?
was a cut. We pressed skip.
It was.
Oh, no cutscenes in D&D.
It was. Well, roll.
Let's see. That's my charisma.
So can we all roll?
No.
Okay.
Aw.
It deflects a shield.
Okay. That's fair. It's just like.
Oh shit! What's it?
Rude.
What's it AC then?
I understand that all of you have been caught on to what's going on, so I have something to request. Give us the artifact, and we won't storm the village.
Just like. I've
Ernesto.
had dealings with your with our patron Sylvanas before. I know how deals with you work
I'm
out.
almost done.
Fuck off!
Sylvanas is a non-issue at this point. We know the artifact is in this village. Ernesto, roll insight.
I'm sorry, what?
Why me?
He's bluffing.
Because the DM asked you to.
Because this is part of your skill set.
7.
Or, okay, anyone else wants to roll it?
I'll roll inside.
I will.
I'm proficient in it. You gotta be shitting me.
20.
13.
Me too.
Okay, so never mind. Sorry. All of it says, "Give us the artifact." We know the artifact is in this village. They don't know what the artifact is.
So, no one say anything. Let it talk. Let it talk.
We understand that the artifact is in this village. Hand it over, and we won't send the entire horde of 100,000 rats.
Here's a rock. It's shiny. It's the artifact.
We met your rats. They were easy to kill. That's not a threat. Try harder.
Yes, 1,000,000 rats should suffice, because you can fight all night long, but eventually exhaustion has to set in. Rats, when controlled, don't have to deal with this. But yeah, all of you know, they have no idea what the fuck this artifact looks like or where it is.
No one say anything. I'm thinking that.
So,
do we have anything that we could bluff
the
with?
Artifact, and we will leave the village alive.
Every single Goliath here would die first.
That can be arranged. We've never taken Goliaths to convert them in the machine. This would be intriguing to see Goliath turned Fey for once.
The machine. I'm writing that in my notes.
Gross. Can I suddenly, because I can do it just in my own head without speaking aloud, talk to the grandma, to her head, saying, it does not appear that, like he'll say that, what you said, that they don't know what it is.
You can.
Okay.
All right, I'll relay that to Grandma just in case she didn't pick it up. I have no idea what it is.
The grandma looks at you and wanders off towards her home and sends back a single message. Keep stalling him. I have an idea.
All right, I'm gonna message each one of my friends and say that.
Into it.
What? Wait, what did
Dick butt.
Wait, what did you say?
An obelisk with dick
I'm gonna. No, a clay, but that's or statue that's just a carving of dick butt. It's like instead of the tiki isle from Indiana Jones, it's just dick butt.
Yeah, Grant. Who did you send a message to?
Grandma.
I'm gonna send a message to but then after she tells me that, I'm gonna send to each and every one of you inside your heads so that we don't speak aloud. Everyone keep stalling the bird. Like I'm not gonna turn the filter on yet. He's gonna say just keep stalling the bird until Grandma returns. She has a plan.
I guess with this in mind, Jojo is just gonna smirk to herself and just be like, "What?" It's like, "What is it with you? What is it with you, Faye? Anyway, you're made out of the most easily destroyed things in the entire world. You act like you're better than us. I mean, plants." Lights her hand on fire. Plants burn easy.
Also, I mean, are you just naturally a bird, or did you choose this form? Because that's not intimidating, like at all.
Vicious mockery. Vicious mockery.
Yeah. Which would be a wisdom saving
Do you
throw.
even have...
Alright.
Yeah. Do you even have a true name? Come on, give me his name.
18.
Okay, it passed.
It looks and goes, well, you know his name is it's called Cora.
Oh, this thing is named Cora.
Yeah.
I wonder if it has a legend.
Yeah.
But she looks down at you and just goes, yes. It's a shame Sylvanas didn't take this world sooner. Rat bastard has decided to try and play the long game.
Hey, big bird thing. I have a question.
Yes.
So, you said Sylvanas wasn't a factor. What did you mean? I thought you were working for Sylvanas.
So,
it looks at you and just kind of, A revolution is coming. There are those of us that are tired of the absent king, waiting and playing around with your mortal realm. It is time to depose the king of the king of the Fae, and to put a new king, one that knows what to do, one that will act with action.
You want to kill your own god? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. How would you even begin to do that?
Oh.
I mean,
it looks at all of you and just kind of goes, he has been too preoccupied with his war with Mechanus and the god Gond. He has lost sight of what's here. We used to take hundreds of villages at a time, but now, in the last decade, we've taken 3, including a commune of freaks. Looks at Arlo.
Do I have a range spell?
Isn't that like just a sign that you're just getting bad at your jobs with your age? Maybe it's time to retire.
No.
I already tried to hit it, Mike. It didn't. It deflected it. No, don't mention Leviathan. We don't know if they know about her.
And it's not Leviathan.
No, we really Leviathan. Leviathan.
No, not Leviathan. I'm talking about the actual Leviathan.
All right.
Put a bomb in
Wait.
Leviathan.
So, if you're so worried about your people gathering, it's been 1 decade. Don't you guys live for a really long time? Can't you think of this as like, I don't know, what do you call them, business guys, where you don't make as much, but then you make more later?
Investment.
An investment.
Don't you just call this a slump?
It looks at all of you and goes, why are you
If you
letting
live
your
for a long
pet
time,
talk?
I mean, can't you just stay on your ass and wait for like all of us to die naturally?
It looks at all of you and then looks at Olzec, looks at Ernesto, and then asks this very serious question of the rest of the group. Why are you letting your pets talk?
Because it's fun, and they're really good. And they're really good at insulting dickless Fae.
Pets. I'm a half elf, so technically, if you go far back enough, my ancestry traces back to like your kind.
Every single Fae we have ever met has either been crushed under our heel, burned to cinders, or has run away. You seem to be under the misguided opinion that you scare us.
Arlo.
Where is Lars?
Yeah, up the mountain. He's waiting for you.
Good.
At that, Grandma walks up to you and whispers in your ear, and she feel her press something into your hand. Present this.
To who? Who'd she give it to?
Yeah, who'd you
To you, Arlo.
Oh.
To give to the bird.
What is it?
It is. I'm tempted to make a really twisted joke, but no, I'm not going to. It is.
It's got a mind of its own!
It is a round ball, like a rock.
It is a perfectly
It is
round
perfectly round.
spherical
It is
round.
perfectly round, shiny, polished rock.
Here. Want your that?
What are
You
you
see
doing?
as a tendril comes down, grabs it, and basically the bird takes off.
A tendril comes out from where?
The bird,
Where on
from the
bird?
Oh god.
like from its claw, like all of a sudden, like.
From its claw.
Okay, I was imagining something much more disgusting.
As it's flying off, Riken's like, "What were you doing? Why would you do that?" And as it flies away, why would you? All right, get moving.
Oh my god, I found it.
That way, but Riken, I will say this, but the grandmother looks at you, Arlo, and just kind of goes. She just kind of goes. That's a stone I keep to crack my back with.
Nice.
It's literally a medicine ball.
I'm going.
Yeah, at this point, Jojo is going to look to the rest of the group and just like, you know,
Start
just
walking
like,
them out.
I didn't know much about them before, so I was hesitant to believe that it was true. Now I've seen definite proof. The Fae are idiots.
And with that, as Arlo is heading up the mountain already,
Yep.
All right, time to go.
Go.
One revenge quest coming up.
I guess I'll
And-
collect
yeah.
my citrus dream coat, my iconic citrus dream coat to put on.
Hell
And-
yeah.
we will wrap up as the cart heads up the mountain. After you guys are about 5 minutes outside the village,
Are we taking Ermine with us?
you see Ermine run
She
up
hates
and
what's his
jump
face?
in the back of the cart.
Yeah! We need her.
And she jumps in and she just kind of goes. She looks at Arlo. She looks at you. Is it true we're going to kill him?
That's the plan.
She looks at you, Arlo, and goes. She's like, I'll hold him down. I'll let you stab him a few dozen times.
That's too kind.
Good.
He'll burn, he'll burn, he'll burn.
Okay, good. Because I've been keeping a package of rock salt and a potato peeler in my pocket for a decade.
There you go.
And at that, next time, Locke stayed behind.
Okay. Don't smash her, Grandma. Don't smash this rat.
And I will give you this.
Caught between a healer and potato peeler. Okay, that's a decent lyric.
And as we end the session, you head towards the throne god. Or, as it's said in the old Goliath, the ancient Goliath tongue, Zor Ein Grad.
Fuck you!
Ah! I get it!
That's a callback. Because remember, in the last campaign, Zorangrad literally translated in demonic to Throne of God.
Yep.
Huh.